are skills and characteristics at every level, but you only qualify for the talents at the level you're currently at?
Yeah, I've seen a common house rule where people say, let you take talents from the previous levels. I don't have an opinion on it yet, so.
Okay.
You can also go back to a career that you've already had, or like go to a lower level in a career if you ever want to. I can't think of a real good reason other than trying to get a talent from it.
Yeah.
I'll be here in a few minutes. I started streaming, just so everyone knows.
Awesome, man.
I have a UI question.
Yeah.
So I collapsed that right-hand menu,
Mhm.
and I don't know how to uncollapse it because it seems like it's getting cut off.
It is getting cut off. That's awful.
It's not for me.
If I refresh, it comes back.
Huh. Sucks for you guys.
Don't do that.
F5?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I don't have that, but I'm not running through the browser, so maybe that's why.
Oh man, now my audio's gone.
Okay. Uh-oh. You can't hear me? Or you just can't hear the birds chirping?
Oh, they're the birds. Good.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
Oh, it's a big deal.
Don't get too attached to your initial characters. It's pretty easy to die in this game.
Sure.
So Al is not here. Last week, well, he'll be here in a little bit. Last week, you guys had been tracking down the beast of the Orchschlam, and you were offered 10 gold crowns, a bag of 10 gold crowns for finding it. And killing it, I presume. Yeah. I mean, not just seeing it and running away. And you came across a dude hiding up in a tree and his dead friends, and you kind of talked him down from the tree. He said they were fishermen and they'd been attacked by a wild beast. You kind of inspected their belongings and saw that they had some poles with like weird shaped like prongs on the end that could definitely be used to make like three-toed footprints, like what you were tracking.
They were
That could just be a coincidence.
Yeah. Dude also had his feet all wrapped up, not in like shoes, but in like weird furs that, you know, would keep his feet from making any footprints of its own. That was awfully suspicious.
He was out here making big footprints and got attacked by a real Bigfoot. Sounds
Bigfoot. Just gonna wait a minute, then we'll start. So, yeah, okay. Wait, hold on. Let me get my PDF open. It's impossible to read this through the... Here we go. Doop. It is Al.
Yeah.
Oh.
So there you guys are. Dude's, you know, clutching his belongings, I guess. Eyeing you warily as you look at his friend's belongings. Again. Whatever it is you're doing now.
What's your name, fella?
Frederick. Friends call me Freddy.
All right, Freddy, which way did this thing go that attacked you?
I don't know. I was up here all night. I hear it moving once in a while. It's so big.
Where?
You get all over, man. I haven't heard it for like an hour though. At least. I don't know. It's been a while. I was scared to come down. Every time I think about it, I hear something. But you guys are here now. I'm sure you'll deal with it. You look tough.
I am going to be looking around all the ways that aren't him in case it's some kind of elaborate ambush, but I doubt it.
Okay.
Yeah. Might ought to start looking around, seeing if are there any real looking footprints around here for big monster guys?
Yeah, give me a perception roll.
Perception skills, right? That's not good. Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah, you see. You do see some footprints here. They are not three-toed. Just I'm gonna try to find the number of toes. 4 toes, and clearly it's got some long, sharp like nails on the end, which weren't on the other tracks. And the feet are even bigger.
I guess I'll start heading off in that direction. I think I found something, guys.
Well, give me a tracking roll, and I don't think you have that.
No.
So you see tracks, but you're like, I can't really tell where these go. These are all over the place. The reason you were so able to follow the ones you did were because they were, I don't know, they were just really easy to follow. It's almost like it was intentional. Now that you're looking at these, it's just a jumble of everything going everywhere. You do see, it's not so much that you don't see tracks to follow, it's that you just see them. Okay, some go down the backside, some go down the front. Like, clearly this thing's been around this area a lot. But the main tracks you're seeing are right by the bodies where it was like really dug in and like eating people or ripping them apart. Like right where the combat was, seems like the main thing.
All right. I'll ask Frederick.
Freddy, call me Freddy. Friends call me Freddy.
Freddy. What were you doing? Were you making a lot of noise and attracted to this thing, or were you like, did you have a fire, or were you?
Oh, no, sir. We were fishing out here, and and then it like we heard the branch, like some branches snapping, and we ran, and then it got, it got him, and he even got a little piece of me, and the guy, you do see the guy is bleeding. Well, was bleeding. Wasn't terrible. It was all wound level damage he took. He doesn't have any crits or anything, but he looks like he got roughed up a little bit. Although, I'll roll it rather than ask you all to roll. Every single one of you except Bernard makes that perception roll. As you're looking at his wounds, you don't think either the monster's a complete chump or it wasn't a monster. It looks more like he got like scraped by branches and stuff. Probably he was running away and just, went through some rough bushes and scraped himself going up the tree. And he really doesn't look that bad, just really scratched up. So, we're getting out of here, right?
Once we kill this thing,
Oh God!
if you could help us find it, that means we'd get out of here that much faster.
Bernard, no one else hears it, but you hear kind of off to the northeast, like some branches cracking, and you guys are up on a hill, so you kind of look that way, and you see some of the trees a little bit down below. They're not like super huge trees, right? They're like the skinnier ones. You see them kind of like waving a little bit, like something's moving down that way. No one else notices that.
Just my character.
Just you.
All right. You said it was to the northeast?
Yeah, like
Okay.
yeah, northeast part of the map. Yeah.
I'll move over that way. Well, and kind of push Freddy behind me and say, I think something's coming.
Ah! You don't need to push him. He gets behind you. Where is it? I mean, I'm sure you're looking at directions, so yeah.
Yeah, I point out the rustling bushes.
You
I will
guys,
put trees between me and potential missile attacks.
and you and Andrew, you have not seen any sign of a treacherous ambush or anything. You guys all see and hear as it gets near the top of the hill. There's tall grass here that you guys could probably like lay down in and try to hide. This thing is so big that it's like its knees are above the tall grass. It's this big did it actually go visible? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big 8-legged beast. Although this thing's terrifying to look at just based on its enormous size and the fact that it's like scaly and it's got little like spikes protruding out of it and it's got massive claws and teeth. But despite that, I mean, it's still terrifying to look at. It looks old and withered or something. Like you can see its big eyes looking at you and they're like cloudy and milky, like it's like maybe blind or partially blind. It looks malnourished almost. It could be age, maybe like discolored skin and spots. Maybe that's normal. I mean, you've never seen one of these before, but the thing's kind of like slowly moving your direction, and its head kind of keeps passing over where you are. Like it knows where you guys are. It's heading your way, but it's not like staring right at you. But it is this giant creature. This thing's like 20 feet long, probably about 8 feet tall. Like it's big. You do not want to get hit by this thing. That thing could probably eat a man. It comes pulling itself up the hill there. And
this thing, and you just see dollar signs.
Let's give Frederick first crack at it for his revenge.
Well, Frederick is turning and literally running the opposite direction right now. So this thing, I'll put us in combat while we decide what we're doing. This thing, I mean, you could talk to it. I'm not saying you have to fight it, but round by round for purposes. This thing, just hold on. Oh. This thing is terrifying. If you want to actually get close to it, you will need to succeed with 2 successes on a cool check. It is, right?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because it's enormous. Fear and terror. If the creature is perceived to be aggressive, it causes fear in any creature smaller than it, and terror in any creature 2 or more steps smaller. So you guys are 2 or more steps smaller. I haven't had to do this yet, so let me look it up real quick. Terror. When you first encounter a creature causing terror, make a cool test. If you pass, you suffer no further effect of terror. If you fail, you receive broken condition, which basically means you want to get away. And can start calming down once you kind of have a little bit. After you pass that test, then it goes to fear, and that's where you like can't approach it until you've succeeded. So at the moment, I guess you all need to make a... Oh, did it actually?
I rolled my own.
Yeah, make a cool test, which some people have done. So far, everyone's succeeded. Not Trent, and not only not Trent. And let's see. You know what? I'm going to get out my real book. It's way easier to page through.
What are we rolling here? Cool.
Cool. Didn't you already do it?
Cool. I didn't click it.
Oh no, Dirk rolled twice. He rolled twice and succeeded twice just to really rub it in to anyone who fails. And I believe you can spend resolve to ignore a condition for a turn. Or maybe even to remove a condition.
I thought it was to remove one level of it.
You become immune to psychology until the end of the turn. So psychology would be like the terror or the fear.
Okay.
But you can also remove one condition, which is probably the better thing, because otherwise, just a turn later, you got to deal with it. This way, if you get broken, you can just be like, F that, I'm not broken. I'll break these cuffs. All right. So, Rocco, you failed, and Trent, you failed. You guys see this thing come, you're like, you might be seeing dollar signs, but you're seeing dollar signs after someone else kills this for you right now, probably.
That sounds great.
And with that level of failure, you are very freaked out by this thing. I'm gonna find the broken condition on your... There it is. You're very broken, Adam. Broken. You are terrified, defeated, panicked, or otherwise convinced you are going to die. On your turn, your move and action must be used to run away as fast as possible until you are in a good hiding spot beyond the sight of any enemy. Then you can use your action on a skill that allows you to hide more effectively. You also receive a penalty of -10 to all tests that are not involving running and hiding.
Okay.
You cannot test rally from being broken if you are engaged with an enemy. If you are unengaged at the end of the round, you may attempt a cool test to remove a broken condition, with each success level removing an extra broken condition. If you find yourself a very good hiding spot, you get a bonus to that roll. If it's like 2 steps away from you because you're in the kitchen and the Velociraptor at Jurassic Park is trying to eat you, you might get like a -20 to that roll because, you know, danger is still imminent. And then
in this game.
For most people, it's 4, 8, 16. 4 is the base. 4 yards, 16 at a run.
Okay. So I guess I'm just getting up and running?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
So you have 5 broken conditions because you had a pretty big failure there, and Eric has 4, apparently. So maybe resolve would not be the way to go on that one. I don't know. Honestly, it might be the best strategy anyway. Anyhow, this thing appears. 2 of you are like, hell no, I gotta back up. I gotta get out of here. The other 3 of you might be thinking that, and you can do that anyway. This Frederick dude is right there with the rest of you running. And I'm going to go to combat order and just kind of hear what people are doing. Rocco, we know you're running, but why don't you tell me how?
I'm going to run down this hill. I'm trying to get behind this trunk down here.
Yeah.
This fallen tree.
I'm going to unpause. Why don't you move yourself to where you're going? 16 yards of movement would be your normal. There are rules for running. I don't remember them. They'd be fun to look up, but not right now.
That's all right.
They matter more if something's literally chasing you, and the exact meter matter.
So I guess the top
I'm
line
cool.
is
I'm
that.
cool saying you just get there this round. It's fine. I don't want to make it take multiple rounds. You're heading downhill. You're going a little faster, and maybe you kind of do a butt slide down the steep slope right there,
Sure.
which puts you nicely out of sight because it's way up above you. Bernard, what do you want to do?
I was going to stand my ground.
So-
Take it on when he gets here.
Okay.
Unless I think I can move to a position that's more advantageous.
Well, there's some trees. Depends what you're trying to do. If you were just full on trying to dodge the thing, maybe going by the trees would help give you like some stuff to dodge behind. If you're planning to attack it, no, you're probably in the best spot you could be.
Okay.
There's not really any higher ground at the moment.
Okay.
All right, so you're waiting. Trent, where are you going to? You right there with Adam? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, for now, right with Adam.
All right, you can just go down there. Frederick kind of is going with you guys, but he doesn't look like he's going to stop there. He looks like he'll keep running, but he's actually a little slower. He's probably right about here. He's limping a little. He's been up all night. He's a little fatigued. Griff, what are you doing?
Well, I don't have good fight or flight responses,
Mhm.
but if Trent is leaving, I'll go with him.
Okay.
But not as fast.
Why don't you move yourself to where you think you want to be? Probably no farther than them. Don't worry,
luck.
Bernard. You got this.
Good luck, Bernard.
Apparently. I thought we were coming to kill this thing.
Well, you know,
That
some of
was
them,
when it was fake.
some of them might have if they had the choice.
We can poison it later.
Berg.
I am gonna also try and stand my ground.
All right. You want to get right up next to Bernard, or
Yeah, and I want to yell out to it like, "Can you understand us?"
okay? Yeah.
That's pretty aggressive.
How dare you? One sec. I need to know if fear does its thing when it comes to you. I think it does. One day I'll know these rules, and then I won't have to look this up, but here we are. All right. First of all, let me see if succeeding well at terror gave you any sort of bonus. No. All right. Fear. Cause an extreme aversion to something. Creatures that cause fear, blah, 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 blah. You're required to pass a cool test. Extended, so you build it up over rounds if you need to. To overcome your fear, you may continue to test at the end of every round until your success level equals or surpasses the creature's fear rating. The fear rating is 2 for this thing. When subject to fear, you suffer -1 success level on all tests to affect the source of your fear. You may not move closer to whatever it is causing fear without passing a challenging cool test. If it comes closer to you, you must pass a cool test. I'm going to say in this case, I'm not going to make you do one for it coming closer to you. You already did the terror check, which is essentially it was coming up to you anyway. I'm going to just roll that into the same check.
Could they have done the first part of their extended as their action this round?
It's not even an action. You just kind of get it for free.
Okay.
The broken one, getting rid of that is an action. That's like you sitting there trying to calm yourself down.
Yeah.
This is just like a reaction to what's going on. So I will say you guys do not have to run like hell as this thing comes up to you. You may decide to. However, give me a cool test anyway, because it's going to affect whether or not you're basically attacking in a penalty due to your fear.
Who?
Both of you. The two of you who are up there, Dirk and Bernard.
The cool test before didn't matter?
It did. That kept you from running away in the first place.
Okay.
There's terror and there's fear. Terror is, oh my god, I gotta get the F out of here. Fear is,
Here's, I'm not sure I want to get closer to the giant.
yeah. So in this case, you guys will be at essentially you're at a -10 penalty to attack. I don't know if there's a way to do that. I think there is, actually. I think there's a condition. Fear. Boom. Dirk. All right, so you guys may attack it if you want, but there's a penalty built into that just due to, you're a little shaky. You're manning up and standing your ground, but it does not feel good at the moment. So you guys had initiative, so I guess it comes up, and Bernard, you can go first as it kind of gets into range.
Okay. That. And a weapon.
So this thing comes streaming up to you. A couple of the smaller trees just kind of get knocked down as this thing comes by. It's this 8-legged creature. You may have hit it. I gotta use dodge. It doesn't parry with weapons because that's not what beasts do. You hit. By 7.
By
It
7.
really failed.
It failed horribly.
Oh yeah, it did.
All right.
It's
I got a +1.
It is huge, and it is slow, and it's
okay.
Well, it's huge. It's a little slow. It's not like I said. It doesn't look well exactly. It doesn't look like a prime specimen of its species, and even with your -1 SL on there, you hit it. So, do I have to apply damage? I guess I have to apply damage. So you hit it by 7. But I mean, it was a good solid blow. But you do feel this, even in this thing's maybe not a prime specimen. Like you feel your sword, you feel the resistance of this thing's scales and stuff. Like it soaked a lot of that damage. But you do, you draw a cut on it. I don't think there was a critter or anything. Okay. And Dirk, you can do the same thing if you want, if that's what your plan was.
It's weapon skill, or what am I rolling?
Yes.
Under combat,
Under combat, sorry. So the
do
two-handed
you have the weapon equipped?
It showed up in chat if you were trying to read it, Eric.
I know it did, and then I hit it, so I'm not bugging everyone. So you get it still.
I don't know why they do it that way. Oh, dude, nice roll. All right, well, let me dodge for it.
Dodge into it.
That was real bad.
Oh, wow.
So you catch it in the right leg. Do you guys see my roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Oh, we see the results.
We see the results, not the roll.
Can someone screenshot me what you see? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I got it.
But yeah, you catch it in the right leg as it comes up. And you feel like it's a pretty good hit. The thing roars in pain. But again, it's like it's this giant beast. You put a big gash in its leg, but here it comes. The train's not stopping.
And screenshots are how we see things.
So that is what I.
But we don't see an actual roll from it. So we
Yeah,
see
you don't see the
Dirk's
roll, you
we
see the result.
Opposed, and then the result.
You see the final result, not the amount. Although you can do the math, right? Like it got a negative
roughly.
7 because
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, it was a good hit. However, it's coming up, and I don't know. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's see who's unlucky here. One of you it was focused on. Bernard, it looks like.
Okay.
This thing's coming up at you. It swipes one of its massive claws. So you can either use weapon skill to try to parry it, although against very large creatures that is usually a bad idea because you get a -2 success levels per size bigger it is than you. So you get -4. So you probably don't want to melee unless you're just awesome. You probably want to dodge.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And dodge is... There it is.
You have 2 advantage in your pool. You could spend that for what are the things you can spend advantage on? I don't remember anymore. Did I put that in your cheat sheet?
They're all in they're on your character sheet if you go to combat and expand the group advantage section. So you can try to batter it down. You can try to trick it.
Oh, I was thinking
Additional effort, so plus 10% bonus to any test.
may or may not be worth it to you, but I mean, it's an option you have.
Yeah. No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Flee without penalty.
Well, that was a very good roll, and thank goodness for you, because just so you know, enormous creatures, when they hit you, if they're a size larger, it's treated as damaging. If they're 2 sizes larger, it's treated as impact and damaging, which damaging is the one where you can take either like what the success level of the roll was and add to the damage, or the units die of your roll. And then impact is add the units die of your roll on top of that. And you multiply by 2 for an enormous creature. So this thing can do like 50 damage potentially if it hits you. But you dodged out of the way. It was because of that tree. No, it wasn't the tree. You weren't there. I don't know. You just had a really good dodge as this thing comes in, swipes over your head, kind of ends up going past you. Well, not really. You guys probably scattered to the side a bit as it rushes past you. You get the sense, like, partially you had a good dodge in there. Partially this thing's just, it really does seem partially blind. Like it knows roughly where you are, but it just seems a little uncoordinated in the way it attacks. So good news, you're not dead. And that should have given you one more advantage, I believe. But it didn't, so I'm curious. Let me look real quick. Maybe up in arms change that. Oh. Well, no. Gaining advantage. Surprise, assess, victory, winning, outmaneuver. Oh, it's got to be in a post-test you initiated. So that's different than the base rules, but... All right. That's it for the round. It's big, giant creature. Just didn't do jack to you, but that's how it goes sometimes. Frederick's screaming at the top of his lung. Probably the birds are done chirping. I should turn that sound off. The beast is roaring. Doesn't sound anything like this. But that's the sound effect I have. You guys who are up there can give me another cool test.
Oh.
Well, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't fuck it up, at least. Actually, I don't think you can fuck it up. All right. Well, at the end of the round, you didn't feel any better about your fear. This thing's still very scary.
We did so well in our combat round.
You did, actually. Didn't matter. Rocco, you're up, and you're trying to recover, right? Or you could keep running. I don't know.
Nobody took any ballistic skills, did they?
I figured at least someone would have taken bow from the human stuff, but I didn't. Didn't
Adam,
figure it worked well with a Warhammer.
What's Rocco up to?
Is he still crapping his pants?
Yeah, you can make a cool test now. I'll give you a plus 10.
So it's
because you're pretty sure this thing's not following you at the moment. It's doing something up there. You can't see at this point, but
I had to add 10.
Just pick the next difficulty up.
Well, that's
does it not let you? You can't just type it in modifier?
It says there's a modifier box that says -50 for some reason.
Oh. Try rolling it. I'm curious if that's going to apply to your cool. It's because you're broken, but like it should not affect your cool test, or you'd never become unbroken.
Okay, I'm just going to roll it.
There's
straight.
Oh no, it affects it.
Yeah, we'll just have to deal with that. And I will
say, yeah, could Griff be rolling his cool since even though he's leaving, he still can try to combat?
I was doing a test roll, but whatever.
Griff, yeah, I'm sorry, Griff, yeah, he's not broken. He can make a cool roll just to see. Well, he doesn't need to yet.
Yeah, when you do your rolls,
yeah,
on the left side there's a modifier button under advantage. You can put whatever you want in there.
Yeah, mine just says
whether you do it up or down. I'm not sure. I think you do it up for plus 10.
If we don't think your modifier should apply, like the broken thing for that particular roll, just like, does it let you edit the modifier box? It lets me do it. Yeah, just zero out the 50. In your case, had you had a plus 60, which is what I would have given you, you still would have failed. So you're still cowering there. Bernard, you're up. You still going at this thing?
Oh yeah. Let's
get it.
I hope. The big miss.
Well, you never know. You can dodge into it.
And then don't move at all. I think
you hit
attacked by movement.
This thing apparently has a dodge of 10. I think it's because you get a plus 10 or... do you get a bonus to hit it? I don't even know. I think you do. I think you get a bonus to hit it because of its size. I think it's doing it as a penalty to its dodge, though. Because it has a dodge of 10, which is... All
right, so 9 damage.
No, you should be... That's not why it has a 10, but it might be giving you your plus 10 anyway. All right. You slice it along the leg, and you just barely scratch it with that hit. But, draws a little more blood. Trent, you can do whatever you're going to do.
Yeah, try and do a cool check as well.
Whispering prayers to Sigmar. Hey, wait. Okay, but with plus 50 or plus 60, which is what I would have given you. Did you already cancel it out? Because 11 seems really low.
No, I canceled out just 10 because I thought that's what you had said. I left it at minus 30 instead of the minus 40. What should I be putting?
I think it should have been plus 10 total.
Oh, okay.
I don't think your broken should count against you becoming unbroken. Otherwise, I think you get in a state where you literally can't, which...
No, you can. The whole point, because you're trying to speed it up. You always get the 1 if you are completely hidden from the thing.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, that makes more sense then.
You get 1 if you are hold on.
I see what you're saying. I got you. That makes more sense.
Move a broken condition at the end of a round where you were in hiding out of line of sight for the entire round.
Okay, so the test is to get rid of extra.
Yes.
That makes more sense. I got you. Let me get one off Adam. And you can take one off you.
Okay.
Oops, I just get one down. All right.
Sure.
Which also means once you're closer, it's that much easier to actually finally psych yourself up.
That does make sense. As long as you're getting one back. Otherwise, it felt like you could definitely get in a cycle where you just sit there and crap your pants until you die. All right.
Now, when we overcome our broken, do we then also have to overcome the fear?
Technically, to move closer, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Griff, what have you decided to do?
I'm looking down at Trent, and I'm looking back at the combat, and I'm looking down at Trent, and I have no decision.
You're holding?
Uh-huh.
All right.
May as well at least make your check this round to see if you can overcome the fear part, right?
Yeah, true, if you want. You can make a fear check to see if you even think you would want to approach this thing. Based on that result, you could not have moved towards it this round anyway.
Okay.
So, but that doesn't really invalidate anything you said there. Frederick goes running further. I'm sorry, I skipped Dirk somehow. Dirk.
Alrighty.
Your cat's right in front of your face, and it just kind of looks kind of like you're a cat. Well, you could still hit. Dave did. Yep. I rolled an 87 on that dodge test. Wait, did you not have him targeted?
No.
Oh, I had him targeted before. God damn it.
No, hold on. Don't do anything.
Yeah, I have to retarget him every round.
Didn't realize that.
It didn't work. I'm going to give him a new dodge, and then I'll just set the number. Fuck. Tell you what, I can just do the math. It rolled an 87, which was -7. You had a -4. That's a +3. That would have been 6 damage. You do indeed hit this thing, and your dagger just scrapes along its... What do you have, a dagger? What are you attacking with?
No, I have the make...
+3 should be 10 damage.
His results had him at 3 damage, I think.
At a -4.
Not +3 total. Wait a minute. You're right, though.
7 points the other direction, right?
I was going relative. You're right. I was doing -4 versus -7, and it should have just been 7 more. So you're right. Yeah, you do 4 damage to this thing. It's something. This thing ain't having it, man. It's not happy.
My weapon would have been really helpful here, too.
I know. You were... Smack this thing. The beast turns. I don't know. It hates you both. Let's see who's unlucky. Dave, your odds.
We can't see it, so we have to take your word for it anyway.
Yeah, well, that's just true all the time anyway. It takes a swipe at Dirk. You got a 0 out. It's advantage because somehow I got one. And you guys should have gotten one and you didn't. So you're... All right. All right. You can try to dodge, which is what I recommend, or you can try to parry, which will get a -40, essentially.
I don't even have parry listed as an option.
It's just melee. It's just use like if you were sword fighting someone, you both use melee. Unless you've got a 40 better melee skill than your dodge, you probably want to dodge.
I'm gonna dodge.
It got a +0 to hit. You had a +0 to dodge. It has hit you. In the
You could spend a fate. Hold on. Make sure I'm saying the right one.
Wait,
You-
what's your? How do you
You could
die?
spend a
payment?
fortune point to give yourself one success level.
Ooh, you could. You want the +1. You probably don't want the reroll. That could actually go way worse. But if you do a +1, since it was a successful roll, that would go take you from being hit to not being hit. You would right click on your chat card. Does it let you actually?
It should.
On your chat card for the dodge roll, and you could use a fortune point to add +1 if you want. By the way, does everyone have their fortune points reset, or do I need to do that?
Mine
Who knows
don't.
that? Okay, I thought I had done it, but
I'm trying to remember where they. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna add one. I guess
all right.
add one to SL. Is that right?
Yep. So it just went from a hit to a miss, and it would have been a 20 damage hit, even with it straight up even. So I don't know. You're dodging back, and this thing, you get a tree between you and it, and it just takes the tree, not a big tree, but about that wide of a trunk. Just takes the thing down with a swipe of the claw. Then it roars in frustration. And you doing that means it does not have advantage that it just got because it did not succeed in that check. Otherwise, if this thing had advantage, it would be getting more attacks, but thus far you have prevented it from getting any advantage. Good job. All right, we are back to the top again. Rocco, you're still down there crapping yourself. You can make another roll.
I would love to.
Oh,
Before you roll,
posted that who's affected by fear and can.
Yeah, can we try right now?
yes, actually, I'm glad that does that.
And it's the cool test.
Yes.
Nope.
Well,
We are not cool with this situation, but we are just flailing away at this thing like crazy.
Andrew, you can. I already had you make one, I guess, that round. Rocco, I already removed one broken from you. I'll do that before you guys roll. That way you don't. That way you get a slightly better bonus. I think that's fine for me.
Is it the cool test to use the broken penalty?
Yeah,
It does. It should have the penalty on the left, but you still
take 10 off the penalty, basically.
Okay. You got it.
Or if there's a way to add SLs, you can add one SL. That would work the same way.
Nope.
All future characters will have 5,000. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Bernard.
I may be throwing some more points into cool here in a bit. You had already removed.
I think not from you.
No.
Where it's at.
I was going to do it when
now
I was going to do it when I got to your turn. If you already did it, you're cool.
I just did, yeah.
Bernard, you might be hitting. You probably are because this thing can't dodge
Oh,
for.
Bernard, sorry, that's what was throwing me. Wrong person.
Oh, okay. You hit it. Not for a ton though.
Yeah.
The thing shrieks.
It's, how is the damage figured? Is it based on
Weapon.
Weapon plus strength plus the success level of your attack.
success level?
The difference in
Okay, all right.
minus its toughness minus its armor.
Okay. All right. Cool. I didn't know where the variable came in, and it's the success level.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
All right, you guys are just hacking. I mean, this thing's really easy to hit. It's just so big. It's right next to you, and it doesn't move fast. The hard part just seems to be getting through that height of it. Trent, you already made your roll, I think.
I made my attempt, yeah.
All right. Griff, you could make another roll if you want to try to get closer. It's up to you. Maybe you're still standing there. I don't know. This thing. So far, your team's doing pretty good. With that success, that's at least one success. I think you need two. The fortune point, it could be to 2 if you care.
Well, I can do it next turn. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
It looks like it's well in hand.
go in there and poach at the end. That's how we do.
I'm not really a wilderness kind of guy. I didn't know these things were out here.
All right. Dirk. You saw your life flash before your eyes last round as that claw just about took your head off.
I bet it did.
You can do a called shot for just -20. And then you can hit it in the face.
Well, that's a -3, but that'll probably still hit. Oh, ho! The beast dodges it. I don't know. Maybe you were just a little gun shy after that last near miss. You didn't quite get in there. Frederick. Oh, you guys are up to a 5 advantage now, too, just so you know. Frederick's running farther. Well, he's probably going that way, honestly. I think this thing's probably going for Dirk again. Well, no, Dirk missed. I don't know what you're rolling for, Rocco, but that was real bad.
Was it not my turn?
No, actually, you guys. Oh, man. I haven't. One second. It's trying to flee, and I need to figure out how that goes. I know you get attacks. I think you just about get a free hit, but I don't know at what level.
If it's straight fleeing, it is just a free attack.
If you flee, your opponent immediately gains 1 advantage and may attempt 1 free attack. The free attack is an unopposed melee test using whatever weapon is currently held, using the SL scored to damage you as normal. So that's weird in that.
No, and they get a +20.
And they get a +20. Okay. It's weird in that.
His negative is so big that running away is advantageous to him.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird side effect, but. All right. Bernard, how about you go first? You attack it, you get a +20.
Do I put that in modifier, SL? Do I put it in
modifier?
Just change the type. Or that.
I'm sorry.
Modifier.
Modifier, just put +20.
Yeah.
I've already got a +10 in modifier.
Probably, I don't know why, but
Why would you? Yeah, I don't know. I would think a -10, but
yeah. I didn't see a modifier for you when I did it. That's weird.
well, no, it changed the target number.
Yeah.
All modifiers just change target number.
Right.
His normal was not 66. His normal was 46.
So it doesn't. I don't know how to make it not oppose.
Is there no way to just cancel that dialogue box?
I can just do the damage. I guess I know what it is. It's 11 minus the
Yeah.
thing. We'll do
11
that.
damage.
Yeah, you cut into it. I can't believe there's no crit in all these hits so far. And Dirk, you also can take an attack.
Okay. And you said the advantage should be built in.
No, you have to
No.
give yourself plus 20.
Yeah, plus 20, or we can add it after the fact. It doesn't really matter. But yeah.
So the modifier right now is listed as 10. Do I make it 30 or?
Why you guys both have 10? That's weird.
Because it's large. It's easy to hit.
Thank you. Yes, you're right. I didn't see it when I was doing it because I wasn't targeting it.
Now?
Well, no, it's been doing it, so it's fine.
Make it 30.
Yeah, make it 30.
Oh, there you go. And a crit.
There's a crit.
All right. So first we do the crit. You can click the crit button. Target the thing if you're not. Actually,
I was.
You stab it in the gut for 4 additional damage. Is there like an apply button? No. Just gonna drag it over there. No. All right. And then you did 11 damage minus that. It's 5. All right. So as it goes running by you or running away from you, you manage to get a good drag of your what weapon do you use again?
The
Sword?
improvised weapons that we were given, the hand weapons that we were given last week.
Still
So
pretty
yeah, I
good
think you
damage.
said either swords or hatchets.
Oh, okay. They're not improvised. They're just not what you had. Yeah, okay.
They're nothing special. They are just normal run-of-the-mill weapons.
You get a good hack in its gut, and some of its entrails come spilling out as it goes running off. Andrew, give me a. Oh! Actually, did it put the blade?
Trying to read.
No, it's good. It goes running off. Andrew, give me a cool check because now it's running towards you. You are able to do what you want as it comes up to you. You might want to get out of the way. You might want to take a swing at it. It is up to you.
Yeah, I'll take a swing at it.
It didn't. You were just kind of standing there still, and you get the impression as it's running past you, almost into you, that it really didn't even notice you. Okay, target it and take a swing. You get plus 20. Oh, and also with that success level, you are not scared in any way anymore. Those other guys who have been fighting it, they're still scared, but you know.
It's running. We're running. Nice.
All right, 13.
Poach.
Nope. Still up. What's this thing's speed? 4, 8, 24. I put backwards started. All right. 14.
Now it's running away from me. Do I get a free attack?
No, that was why you had an attack.
Weak. Can I go stab it as my normal turn?
No, you already had your turn where you were just sitting there deciding you weren't doing anything. I gave you the free attack because it ended up running by you. Now you can. In the new round, you can. But when it gets to your initiative. Bernard and Dirk, you can make another fear check. You see a trail of blood as this thing goes running off.
Maybe it'll just bleed to death. We can go get its corpse when we find it.
I'm just not cool.
I am going to let you guys get rid of one. The fear condition that I have on you, which I don't think was actually doing anything. Because after that thing goes running through you, you're less scared of it now. Honestly, I'm just going to say you two at least are fine. Like, you sat there, it never hit you, you fucked it up. Maybe you didn't pass your test, but at the point that it's running away from you, it's a lot less terrifying. Sorry, I'm reading real quick on how bleeding works. I did the damage. I think it needs to... I actually think I have a... Check conditions. Wait for the end of the round. Bullshit.
The fear was affecting. It was large, right? Or is it enormous?
It was enormous.
Then I don't know why they had such a weird... Oh, when shooting a target. Never mind.
There's some way to stop bleeding. I'm trying to figure out what that is. I need to know if it's going to keep going.
Trent does it. He goes and he stops it.
Hold on. Scroll back up. Well, there's that. But I mean, scroll back up. I'd accidentally brought it up looking.
You just keep bleeding forever without a heal check?
It technically reads like you can't get rid of it until
you've gone to 0? Or gotten a heal check?
Badly?
Oh, no. I think at the end of the turn you make the... No? Yeah? Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. I don't think you can until it clots on its own after you've bled out.
Yeah, it looks like you make a check after you've collapsed. See how it goes.
Yeah. It's kind of cool. Anyway. Rocco, you can try to... He's not there. We'll come back. Bernard, what are you doing?
Well, I guess I'm going to chase after it.
You can chase after it, but you are not... It like at the moment, it's faster than you. Just so you know. Like, you can move yourself up, but you're not able to get into melee.
Sure.
Trent...
She said she'd give us 10 gold for the head. Maybe she'll give us 5 for the entrails.
Try one more time to get rid of this last point.
And you already removed one, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hey! On the button.
Exactly.
Congratulations, you are fatigued.
Wait, did that actually doesn't get rid of more, does it? Or is it one per success level, or is it... You figure it out. It won't matter. It won't matter till next round anyway, which might not that. Griff, you're up. Now you can try to attack it. It's running out of reach, but given the initiative order, it's kind of like if you chase it and you hit it, it's that you started last round and you know, before it outpaced you. If that makes sense.
And so forth.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a real good hit. It's going to dodge, but then if it runs again, you're going to get another free attack that it won't be able to dodge. So,
But I wasted my good roll.
Well, maybe. Nope, you hit it.
Yeah, that removed the extra one with each SL removing an additional one. But yes, he was right. I gained fatigued.
Yeah, when you're done being broken, you get a fatigue.
Oh, and it did that automatically as soon as I dropped broken to 0.
Yep. So because you dropped its hit points to 0, it gets a crit. Because it was bleeding, let's read this again. If you reach 0 wounds, you no longer lose wounds. At the end of your turn, make a challenging endurance test or gain the unconscious condition. All right. This thing basically falls prone. You know what? I'm not going to play this out. Have you do a couple more crits. Basically, this thing goes down, breathing heavily, bleeding all over, and you can, stab it a couple more times to finish it off faster.
Yeah, continue to hack it.
So Rocco, I'm going to take you guys out of combat. You get over your fear.
All right.
Man, you had a lot of broken conditions. You got those of you who came out of the fear. You are fatigued, but it'll be kind of a shorter term fatigue. I think if you rest for a little bit after this, like 10 minutes or something, you'll be good to go after that. It's
I
not
start
like you
hacking
didn't.
it up and say, "Yeah, we got it. Go
I mean,
us."
they never even hit you. It's funny. I was running some sample combat against just a human because I wanted to see if the damage stuff was all working right. And every single combat roll I had, and that the guy I was running against had better stats than you guys. He was taking 40, 50 point hits, which resulted in crits that auto killed. So, good job not getting hit, and good job spending a fortune point, Al. I think that you definitely would have been down without it, unless you have over 20 wounds. You guys had a good 8 advantage piled up there too. So in a future combat, don't forget for 4 points you can get an extra action. Or those of you who are broken could, I'm adding 60 to my broken roll, stuff like that. All right, so this thing goes down. What's his name is still running. You hear him running through the. Honestly, you probably don't hear. He probably stops at some point, out of breath and collapses behind a tree. And
how much does the head of this thing weigh?
It's probably going to take two people at least to drag it. It's big. Are you working on sawing it off?
We got axes.
Yeah.
We're just hacking away at it.
All right.
Do we need the whole head?
Yeah.
What if we just bring the left half? That's clearly that it's dead.
We can do the whole thing.
Okay.
It'll make for a good trophy.
I very much enjoy the blood splatter mod.
Griff is just covered in blood now.
Yep.
Because it ran by you while it was bleeding?
I don't remember what anyone's motivations
I
are.
was standing on top of it, hacking it to death.
I don't remember what anyone's motivations are, but if there was anything involving, kicking a big ass creature's butt in combat, that would probably count.
I wrote my motivations down. Now I can't find them. Well, that sucks.
On the notes tab?
Nope. Only my doom is there.
Scroll down.
Okay. I got under party ambitions. I have a. Oh no, that's not party ambitions.
Well, that was motivation. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not claiming that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. To be fair, this isn't it's not really like Hackmaster where it's oh, those guys run away, minus honor. It's more like that was the totally normal human reaction in that situation.
Well, my motivation is glory, but since I ran away, I'm not going to try and claim that I get that one at all.
Let's.
Okay, I got 2 questions for you, Derek.
Yeah.
One is in actual combat. I was looking at the things to do with group advantage. One of them says trick. And it's if you win the test, you get the point back. What else happens?
There was more than that. Hold on.
Yeah, there was more than that.
Is that just those conditions? Is blinded or entangled?
You do something.
Yeah.
Like that. I think it's those, or if you can convince them a different one that makes sense, right? You're sand in the eyes type thing.
Yeah.
But
that's the main thing. You get 1 advantage back if you succeed. So basically it's free if you succeed.
Right.
And you put some sort of condition on them. Assuming I'm yeah, it makes sense. But if you lose, you've given them a point of advantage.
Right. Okay.
And it says the test does not grant advantage from winning an opposed test, which seems stupid because essentially you get your advantage back if you do. But
okay,
whatever. I don't know why it's written that way.
My second question is, go ahead.
I will double check. The cheat sheet could be wrong because I know most things you spend advantage on aren't supposed to be able to give you advantage. Like you're not supposed to be able to cycle it. What was your other thing?
My other question is about motivation. How vague versus how not vague, I guess.
If it's too vague, that's probably problematic. But
Yeah,
I don't know the answer yet. The motivation, like the short-term motivation. I'm sorry, I'm thinking a short-term goal.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't know. Their example in the book was Sigmar for your motivation. So I guess that is pretty vague. Justice is probably fine. Assuming, that means dispensing justice or bringing someone to justice and not equally justice and lack thereof.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, that's fine.
All right.
I don't think killing a beast that is necessarily justice. That's more of a social concept.
Sure. But
this beast committed a murder.
Depending on what those guys were doing with their fake footprints, if they were trying to lure people out here or whatever, there might need to be some justice dispensed.
Might need to be.
They were just trying to get away with robberies and stuff and murders.
Justice.
I'm happy to go kill that guy.
I want to bring him to justice. I don't know.
But what?
I don't want to take him all the way back to camp.
Well, that would allay some of the suspicions of those people that are running away because of the beast of the marsh. Granted, this is a beast.
All right, so
I'm gonna start dragging this head to the boat.
I'm helping.
Or one of the boats. Let's get out of this accursed outside.
The swamp thing.
Well, the rest of you got anything you want to be doing?
No, just helping.
Yep.
All right, so you guys grab the head.
Be outside. He wouldn't have made all those cities.
I want to make sure I understood correctly. You're getting the head, and you're going back to the boat, and then you're going back to the camp?
Yes.
Okay. In that case,
actually, no. Before that,
okay.
He left all that other stuff here, right?
Their stuff is still lying around. Yeah, we could go pick that up too.
He had his own stuff, but his friend's stuff is definitely still there.
Yeah, we're gonna go through that real quick.
Okay. For the most part, they had what looked to be some fishing gear, although a little less than you might expect. Someone who's actually trying to make a living catching fish. It's like a couple nets and like a net each. And they said they were looking for eels, I think. Yeah, the poles, obviously. And then, they were wearing, or they had some like hand weapons, which are probably scattered in that area somewhere. If you need a hand weapon, it's called a sword for them.
Yep. I'll pick one up because I got to return this to the guys.
Okay.
And do the footprint poles closely match this particular beast? Like they found prints and made duplicates?
No, they are smaller and they only have 3 toes. This thing's foot was much larger and had 4 toes.
Okay.
But who would know that without seeing the beast? You certainly wouldn't have.
People who saw its footprints.
Yeah, fair.
These guys didn't even do that.
So you probably get back to camp after dragging the head through the marsh around dusk.
So we're taking the footprint poles with us too.
Yeah, we bring back the poles too, so that we can show them. Somebody's been making footprints in the sand.
I'm removing your fatigue, like the fear fatigue. I'm assuming you took it easy while they were cutting the head off and kind of caught your breath from being panicked, and you're good now. You guys get back to the camp, which I have somewhere.
Did we
And
just leave Frederick?
I'm sorry, what?
Did we just leave Frederick, or were we going to bring him back?
I kept asking you guys what you were doing, and you said you were getting the head and going to the boat and leaving. If you want to change that, go ahead. But I didn't hear anything about Frederick. He had run off, and you didn't know exactly where he was yet. So finding him would probably involve hunting him down, which might not be hard, or it might be hard. I don't know. But unless you try, like I don't.
Oh yeah, you said those the dead guys also had money pouches as well as
They did not.
here.
Frederick had
Can
one.
we at least take his boat too, so he's extra fucked?
You didn't see a boat.
For justice.
Forget
Oh,
it.
really?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Our tracking skill is kind of lacking, so hunting him down will probably be kind of hard.
Yeah. It is getting on towards evening at the time that you were. So you took. I remember right before you ran into this thing. It was about, if we turn around now, we can probably make it back in time. Holding this head back slows you down a little bit, so you are getting back more towards night. As you get back, most of the wagons are gone. What's his name? Who said he would wait? He's actually still here, even though it's kind of past the time that he said he'd wait for you. And he's got a little campfire built, and he's waiting for you, and he seems relieved to see you. Right, Reiko? He's like, I was just about to leave. Just wait until the fire burned out, and that was as long as I would wait for you. The only other tents still up are the dead guy, Rucker Reuter's tent, and the wagon for the other owner.
Okay. Well, we've killed the beast, and also found out that maybe what attacked the camp wasn't this beast to begin with. Explained to him about the group of people we found, and here's a footprint making tool.
He doesn't know what to make of that.
Yeah. There are some bandits out here trying to scare people off or lure them into trap.
Bandits? What do you mean?
Well, I'm assuming they were up to no good, laying false trails.
Huh. He doesn't have much to add to it. He's listening to your story, but he doesn't know what to make of it. Why would anyone fake an attack?
Well, it looked like a real attack to me. But why they put fake footprints all around it to, I don't know, scare us off maybe? I don't know.
Well, you're not going to go searching for the bandits that stole your stuff if your guy was eaten by a monster, right?
They trying to
Presumably,
scare you off, maybe?
A monster would take the whole body, right? Not just the arm.
Have you?
The dead bandits did look a lot more chewed on than the dead Rucker Reuter. He had an arm ripped off and gone, but that was it. Otherwise, he wasn't even. There were no other wounds on him. The guys who died, they were one was ripped in half and had his guts ripped out and all sorts of parts chewed off. But maybe they got scared away or something. Who can say? Anyway, you got this giant head, which I guess you plop in the middle of the camp. I don't know.
Well, I'm not going to dump it in the middle of the camp, but we'll at least bring it up on the shore.
I think the camp's over.
Well,
the camp's pretty much over.
The camp area.
We'll put it over by the dead guy's tent, just kind of
Okay.
So that they can come see it if they need any proof that we've killed this monster and can get paid for it.
Who's they?
The people that left with the money already.
I thought it was the woman who said.
Oh, you gonna go talk to her?
Yeah. Was she dead too?
No.
Is she still here?
Her wagon's still here. You want to knock on the
then
door?
yeah,
That surprises
take the-
me.
Yeah, I'll knock on their wagon door.
Monster delivery.
She eventually comes to the door after a moment. She seems surprised to see you. She seems like she's been crying or something. Like she looks like she's a wreck. And she's like, "Oh, you're back. What? How'd it go?"
Well, I go through the whole story again. We killed this giant monster while we were in the midst of finding, I don't know, bandits that were laying false trails and using tools to impersonate monsters. We think they're the ones that killed
It's like we're trying not to get
Bosco or whatever his name was.
Why can't I? Why isn't that popping up?
I mean, in the middle of it, we killed the actual beast. We can get our 10 gold that way.
I'm not saying we didn't.
I have to
I
end
think we went
combat.
over the top, actually.
That's weird.
What's that?
Cannot read. An error occurred. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. I was trying to do a thing, but I can't do a thing because it's not working. She actually interrupts you partway through your story. And it's like, the money chest is gone. Thulgrim left with it. He robbed me. I'm ruined.
Where did he go? Do you know?
I don't know. I didn't even know he was gone. He was leaving until after I went out to talk to him, and he just wasn't there anymore. Maybe
And your chest had just magically disappeared at that point?
The what?
And the chest had just magically disappeared?
No, I think she had the key and he had the chest as a security measure.
She had both keys. The
I
chest
thought
had
the dwarf had the chest.
dwarf. Thulgrim is the dwarf.
Well, who's that there in the camp? I thought that was
Yeah,
the dwarf.
Oh,
Boat driver.
Reiko's the guy you were talking to, the boat driver with his granny, who was
Like
waiting
that.
for you because you saved his granny.
Oh, right. Okay.
Thulgrim was the dwarf who the chest had been in his tent after the last time stuff got paid out.
Okay.
She had both keys. He had been kind of arguing he should keep one of the keys, but then gave in when she said, "No, F you." You do remember, however, she had held up a purse of money saying 10 gold coins to whoever kills the beast. She had not taken it from the chest or pointed to the chest. So, decide what you want to do about that as you will. But she's basically in tears. She's ruined. And everyone give me an intuition check, too. I was trying to roll one for you guys, but it wouldn't let me. Those of you who succeed, get the impression when you're telling her about the bandits, her reaction to that is kind of like anxiety and fear.
As in, she knew about them kind of anxiety, or?
Yeah, she didn't seem surprised. It's like you start talking about him and she gets real tense about it.
Rocco says, "Well, we don't need the chest. We just need the 10 gold you had in your purse, that you jingled at us yesterday."
She looks at you all standing there. She's all by herself here in the tent, and she hands over a pouch of coins to you.
Rocco
If
counts.
you'd, I don't know, are we gonna offer to hunt down the rest of our money for a share of the money?
What if we just hunt down the rest of the money for all of the money?
Wait, I'm in it for justice. That's my
Oh.
motivation.
What does Sigmar want?
He's got to go pray. Hold on.
She's literally weeping as she hands you the money. But yeah, 10 gold crowns. Split that up however you want. Amongst there's 5 of you, so I guess that's 2 each, right?
Yeah.
I'll write that on my character sheet.
You should have money on your sheet and just be able to increment it, I think.
Trappings.
Just like right click on left click on
Left click.
gold crown.
Quantity.
Sorry, Dave, I was messing with yours. Griff,
No,
Andrew, I was
got it.
messing with yours. My bad. You're good now.
Can I get a smaller denomination?
No. A change in town.
She kind of, I don't know if that was out of character, in character. Like it.
No, that was in character. And again, keep in mind that I'm literally covered in blood.
Yeah. She's like, that's my money. That'd be theft if you steal it. I'll give you 20% if you recover it.
Oh, you're talking about the chest? Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna steal your money.
I ask her why the dwarf left.
Thieving dwarves, I guess. I don't know.
Do you know where he might have
Why
gone?
Why else would he run off with the money if he wasn't a thief?
Do you know where he might have gone?
Probably going to be heading to the mountains, but I don't know. I don't know where he went. Like he must have left with the other wagons, with the gypsies. I don't think he must be riding with them. He didn't have his own horse or wagon or anything.
How long ago did they leave?
They've been filtering out all day. I don't know when he left.
Why didn't you go with them?
I didn't know he left.
You didn't see people leaving gradually over the course of a whole day?
Oh no! Yes, I saw. I'm leaving. I was going to leave soon. I've been trying to talk all of them into staying, and it hasn't worked. And then once I knew Thulgrim was gone, I knew it was over. I'm going to have to go back to Uberstreak, and I don't even know. I'm ruined. Reuters ruined me. This terrible business practices.
Rocco's not.
Well,
kind
he's
to you.
doing a little worse than you are. Count yourself lucky.
It's true. There's probably, I don't remember what you guys did with if you guys did anything with the body. Did they burn it? I don't even remember now.
We brought it up to the camp. I don't know that anything happened beyond that.
There's probably a little like aerial spot off the side of the camp that you probably would have noticed. Like they would have at least buried him before he left. They don't want to be haunted by his ghost or something.
We'll go set the big head over by his grave. It's kind of a grave marker.
Nice.
And then I don't know, we could pack up his tent, see if there's anything left of value in there. I don't know if they've gone through his tent yet. And it sounds like
You had been in his tent when he died, I believe. You didn't really see much of value in there, unless you want like a nicer pillow or stuff like that.
a tent. We didn't have tents.
Well, sure, yeah, I mean, you can get a tent.
Got a tent now. I'm gonna put a tent
Yeah,
on
check
my
that out. And
camping.
Reiko's like, whatever you're doing, do it fast because we're leaving. Like, he
Okay.
looks up and he's like, "Shit, we're leaving in the morning. Like, there's no point in leaving now.
All right.
We're leaving at the crack of dawn, with or without you. This place
Sounds
is
good.
cursed." The granny, by the way, when she hears that there was the beast, she's she's not letting anyone hear the end of it. How she knew all along, and she was telling you all, and nobody ever believed her.
Oh, we believed you. Right here.
Great heroes killed the beast of the Orchlum. Now that you're looking at this head that you've been carrying around too, it does actually look pretty similar to some of the carvings on that big stone that you toppled. The one that had like lightning coming out of the eyes. It's really too bad this thing never got any advantage at all to spend. Very sad.
They could have cast lightning at us. That'd have been bad.
Who can say? So, given that you're probably going to be here for the night, what do you guys want to do? Unless you don't have to stay here tonight. But
how are we leaving tomorrow? Is this? Are we on carts? Are we on boat? What are we on?
Some of you might be able to take turns, like riding on the wagon. It's probably not really big enough for everybody to be in there, but
right. I'd say we at least have maybe some people up tonight, just to
we should have a watch.
Yeah, just a watch.
And Reiko's like, actually, I want to leave a little before dawn. Like, if we really hurry, maybe we can catch up to some of the others of my people. And safety in numbers.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can source new clothes from, any of Reiko's people.
So there's probably only one or two other people with him besides Granny, given that all the other wagons left. But given that you are the hero, yeah, they'll find you. They'll find you some clothes. That is true. The dead guy actually would have some clothes. They'd probably be a little tight on you because you're a little buffer, but he does have some fancier clothes.
Does he have a cape? Start wearing a cape.
I'm sure he has a cloak.
Okay, I'll mix and match whatever I can do.
Yeah, all right. You're looking fine, actually. Makes you look like maybe you're the next social class up if they actually fit you better.
As long as people don't look at my horrible, horrible face.
You guys are keeping some sort of watch, I heard. Is anyone not involved in that? Is anyone like, F you, I'm sleeping? Or you're all team players? All right. You guys, the night passes uneventfully. You don't have troubled dreams or anything. You wake up. If anyone is wounded, I don't think anyone is anymore. No, you all look fine.
I was gonna say, if anyone was, I would have done a heal check after that last combat, technically.
Nobody got hit during that at all. Yeah, Reiko comes by and wakes you up before dawn. Whoever's on watch sees him coming up to you, and he's like, we're moving out. And you see,
all right,
what's her name, all by herself, like trying to get her wagon situated. And Reiko's like, you can come with us, I guess. He doesn't really seem to like her, but he's not going to like make her do it all by herself and die. But like her wagon's coming too. So he kind of helps her get it hitched up, and you don't hear the details of it, but he's kind of haggling with her a little bit of the price for him helping manage her animals and get her where she's going. So you guys move out then, unless anyone's got anything they want to do. You're leaving the head here, I assume. You don't need it for anything.
Yeah, we don't need it.
All right.
The head have teeth in it?
Does the head have teeth in it?
Yeah.
The skull in here?
Yeah. It does have teeth in it. In fact...
No, but Adam's here.
I got a better picture of this
wearing
thing.
a monster necklace around for a monster that you yourself personally killed would be pretty awesome, Adam.
I'm very proud of that battle.
You did great. You survived, and you got the money. I just put in Discord a picture of that thing.
Maybe while you were keeping watch, you cut its teeth out.
Is that a fin on the top or a horn?
Those are like spiky horns.
I want that thing.
Yeah, you can cut one off, sure.
Cool.
You can get a tooth. As you're digging around in there, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Just Adam.
Yeah. I mean, he's the only one ripping a tooth out, I assume.
Perception.
Perception.
Is that a oh, there it is.
You don't have to go to your sheet to roll it either. You can do it on the top bar
Okay.
thing. All right. Well, you started character generation. Interesting.
Sorry.
Getting
Not
ahead
dead
of
yet.
things. Willow.
Good job. Good
I
job.
perceive a new character being born.
A new character falls out of the thing's mouth that we somehow missed.
You yeah, you don't really notice anything. You get a tooth. You're good.
Can I mulligan that?
If you want. You don't even know what you're mulliganing for, but sure, go for it.
I don't know the mechanics behind that.
You right click it and spend a fortune point. and
Either roll
reroll.
again, or you can fail by 3 instead of 4.
But I just fail again.
You failed worse.
You're gonna keep trying until you find whatever you missed.
Nope.
You only get one anyway.
You get one reroll.
I rolled a 4, guys.
All right. So you guys move out. Towards the end of the next day, you do catch up with a camp of some other Strigony who were, parking their wagons at the end of the day. Sounds like Joanna here. Is that her name? That is her name, right? Yeah. Joanna wants to go back to Ubersreich. The Strigony are heading that direction for a while, but then they're going to veer off. Because, they're not really big city people. Ubersreich probably makes the most sense for you to go to. And Joanna's like, hey, if you go with me the rest of the way, I'd really appreciate it. She doesn't really offer you money, but she'll let you use her wagon, sleep in her wagon during the trip. So you got it is by land. It's probably about a week journey back, and probably around day 4, the Strigony are going their own way. They have a big feast for what they can on the road anyway, before they split off from you the night before.
Rocco showed him the teeth, right? To show
Hail
him
you
how
as
cool
heroes. Oh yeah, sure. I mean, the people that hadn't seen the head, yeah. Everyone's very impressed. You guys are all badass to these guys.
I love hearing the way Rocco tells it.
Let's hear it, Rocco.
I'm not that advanced of a role player yet.
Oh.
It was great.
Do you have any
I
embellishments?
finished it off. I defeated it. The final blow was mine.
You do hear from once you meet up with some of the other Strigony that Thulgrim had left early in the day with some of them. Like, not the ones you're with, but like some of the ones who had left earlier. And he's probably riding with them, but it probably means he's also a day or so ahead of you. Roughly. Vadoma, Granny, in particular for Griff. Who's the one who hauled her out of the water?
That was Trent, I think, was on the boat pulling her up.
Okay.
I'd thrown the rope down.
Who was like in the water grabbing her?
That was great.
Okay. And, yeah, okay. So that's what thought I remembered. She tells you, anytime you run into the Strigony, you can tell them you're friends of Adoma, and if they know who she is, they'll treat you well. So
That's good to hear, but I plan to never walk outside a city again.
Sometimes they're in there. Eventually, you do come to an inn kind of along the road as you come up to like a little bit of a bigger village. You get an actual decent night's sleep. Joanna's insistent on going in there, get the horses stabled and fed. You guys can actually sleep in beds for the night. But it'll cost you, man, I don't actually know what prices should be. Well, if you're, let me check. How to spend that gold?
Common room for the night would be the lowest 10 copper. Private room 10 silver.
Oh Jesus, 10 silver is huge. All right. Well, it'll cost you 10 copper.
Poor
She's
quality
the-
room and board costs half the listed price.
But especially now that you've broken off from the Strigony too, like suddenly, wow, we need food. We need, like, you need to get some supplies now that you're traveling and not living off their generosity for you having saved Granny. So you guys are at the inn, chilling, getting some nice drinks. I don't know. Are you guys telling the tale of the Beast of the Orchslam, or are you keeping that to yourselves?
Oh, yeah, I don't stop. I actually make people pay me to tell the story.
I don't think anyone's doing that.
Oh, well then screw
Buy
that.
drinks.
Unless you have like the entertain skill and you're basically like bard level storytelling.
Yeah, what's your like charm at least?
I don't know.
Fellowship is the best. Well, yeah, it's not. It's more like, you know, how good of a storyteller is Rocco. Just from the how do people react to your story?
Entertain.
Do they think you're cool or do they think you're full of shit?
I've got the proof with me.
Oh, he
I
actually
hope
has
that's it.
entertained.
Who wants to hear the tale about how we got this?
I mean, if you're sitting in the common room
And
drinking,
those were its smallest teeth.
everybody wants to hear the tale. If you're like, pay me money to hear the tale, everyone's like, F you.
I tell the tale once for free, and then if anyone comes to ask me to tell the tale later, there's a cost.
Gotcha. All right. So Joanna kind of goes up to a private room right away and seems to not want to hang out with the riffraff.
Wow.
The answer. Oh, wait a
Must
minute.
be real poor. Get in a private room.
As opposed to a common room.
She's talking about how she has no money. She's ruined.
Yeah, well,
Now she's flaunting her wealth right in front of us.
she's still got to live the life, though.
You can't regress, or you regress.
That 10 shillings is a lot. That's half a gold coin. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So it's getting on later in the evening. And I don't know what kind of stuff. First of all, there is kind of a small village. Is there any supplies anyone needs before you're like going to the inn for the night? Any shopping you needed to do? Like it's not like a full city. You're not gonna be like, oh, I want to go get armor and shit like that. But I mean, if there was just general supplies you needed, you could probably do that here.
Yes. Okay.
I won't stop to do it. Just kind of figure out what you want. We can.
Yeah.
If you think it's weird, let me know and I'll tell you if it's there. But for the most part, you should be okay for general, common stuff.
Where is gear? There it is. Pendium.
You guys drinking?
Nah.
I like how everyone's got
Yeah.
to consume alcohol skill.
We're human.
It's basic, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Trappings.
Quite a few classes actually have it too. All right. Well, let me see if this. Give me a sec.
Well, I can finally afford a false eye.
The inn's fairly bustling. Even if you wanted a private room, Joanna got the last one. You guys will have to be in the common room. Quite a few people in here. You see like a big fat merchant with a bodyguard. You can see when you're stabling the wagon that there were like some various animals bound for the Imperial Zoo. Is what you pick up through the tab. Like you saw a bear in a cage and like a fox and some other stuff. Fox isn't real exciting, but you know, whatever. They do their thing. And as the night wears on, let me see if this actually works. Now, it does on this map. You guys are all having fun, listening to Rocco tell his tales, drinking, what have you. And for those of you who are normally brass wealth, like this gold coin, you're probably just like imagining all the things you could do or buy with it. You've never had that much money in your life.
It's awesome. I love it.
You don't really notice anything's amiss until a brick goes flying through the, like the door's open in this room. Did I make it active? Yeah. I need to activate this map.
Gambling. Maybe I can get Adam's 2 gold coins from him.
Don't worry, he'll gamble it away.
I do not have a bunch of people on the map, but there's plenty of patrons in here.
Is this an upstairs and a downstairs, or is this?
Yeah, over to the right is the up. I didn't want to have to switch maps if for some reason it ever matters, and I doubt it will, but whatever.
Yeah.
I run upstairs.
God damn it. Okay, fine. Go over to the right.
My fatal flaw, it's, aerodynamic bricks. That's how I'm going to die. Flying bricks. That's what I wrote in.
So in the room over here, a brick flies through the window, and that's kind of the room that the wealthier people are in. You know, the silvers. Maybe you silvers can be in there, unless you're hanging out with your party, but...
Slumming it.
And as as it comes crashing, splashes soup all over a dude who was sitting there eating. He's like, "What the?" It's the big fat merchant. And you become aware that there's a large crowd outside. Like you hear a crowd yelling out there. What, if anything, would you like to do?
Maybe try and figure out what they're doing.
I'll go try and have a look without being, trying not to be obvious if it's possible.
So this is kind of the main gate of the inn. If you were to go look out that way, because that's kind of the direction you're hearing it all, you'd be going out this door.
Okay.
And
that looks kind of like the only way out, isn't it?
Honestly, yeah, for a patron, probably. You can go upstairs too. Like if you go upstairs, there is another stairwell that would go down the
other side,
the back way, but yeah.
Rocco's going up to look out a window up there.
I will drink Rocco's unattended drink at the table.
Which side of the building is this happening on?
Right here.
Right out to the south.
Okay.
Halflings.
Holy cow.
There are halflings. So you start coming out. Well, I see where Rocco is. Rocco's going into the kitchen. Honestly, right now, probably no one cares. You see some cooks in there working. Oh, you're on the upstairs. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me.
The upstairs.
No, this is.
Yeah, I come out.
You don't really have a good. Oh, you know what? You can go to the common room and look out there. Here's the common room.
Are these guards here?
That's supposed to be bunks on the map. They did it as a. This would be the room you're sleeping in. They just didn't do bunks for whatever reason.
Yep.
Yeah. So as you come out, you see 2 guards there with crossbows, kind of looking out at the courtyard.
Okay.
And they're kind of moving up here. You see just a bunch of what looks to be mostly like commoners out there. It's not like they're soldiers or anything. Some have pitchforks, some have daggers, a couple have swords. There's one guy kind of near the front of them. Oh, actually, no, there isn't. Not yet. The guards are like, angry mob, mate. Don't go out there.
Do you normally get angry mobs here?
You get them sometimes, thinking some baron who raised their taxes in here. They'll run out of steam in a couple hours. We'll shut this gate here, which they're in the process of doing. They so much as step a foot inside here, we'll sort them out. And the guards do look kind of beefy. They got armor, crossbows, swords. They don't look like people you'd really want to mess with. But after a minute, one guy steps to the front of the crowd. He definitely looks different. He's got kind of a fancy looking sword sheath. Well, here, I'll put him up to the front. You can hover over him. He's got a pistol in his hand, a torch. He's got a fancy looking sword sheathed on his back.
And a hat.
Yeah, and a very fine hat. You guys are in the Pouncing Pegasus, is the name of this inn, by the way.
Awesome.
He kind of steps up in the crowd. Quiets down for him. I'm Molthus Brunner, humble servant of Almighty Sigmar. The stench of evil is about you. This house and those within are guilty of harboring the vilest heresy, the most abhorrent sin, and I come unto you this night with righteous judgment. Surrender yourselves peacefully, and your trial shall be swift and painless. There's a bunch of other guys crowded up kind of around where you are too, Bernard. A lot of people were coming out to see what was going on.
Yeah. Right.
The fat merchant kind of steps up. What a bunch of hogwash. If I'd known some blathering idiot was camping outside, I've rode to the next inn. I'm a tax-paying citizen of Altdorf, and I'll have you know I'm a close personal friend of... Before he can even finish it, the crowd surges forward and starts grabbing at him. The guard, with the merchant next to him, pulls a pistol and shoots one of them. Do any of you want to get involved in this?
Not if I can help it.
Not yet.
All right. Okay. You, Eric.
What's this back here?
Oh, sorry. That's just like a back courtyard, rear courtyard.
Okay. Might be doing that in a moment.
Yep.
He came claiming.
He shoots a couple. The guard managed to shoot like two of the mob as they're surging forward. They go down, but he's quickly overwhelmed, and the merchant and the guard are dragged off, kind of away from the doors, and the two guards are just kind of standing there slack-jawed, like they did not expect this to happen. The guys who were just like, yeah, this happens from time to time. It'll be fine. The merchant did make the mistake of walking out there a bit. He was a very self-important man. He was certain, nothing. They'd listen to him because, he's very fine. He also had a very fine hat. So they kneel the two down out there. The guy who gave his little speech pulls out a pistol and just shoots the guard in the head, basically blowing his brains all over the merchant.
I have paid 10 good brass for a room I'm probably not going to be able to use. So right now I'm looking for something or money or whatever that's not guarded. It's worth about 10 brass before we have to leave.
Steal some shit and get out.
But no more than 10 brass. It's not a stealing thing.
It's recompense. That's it.
Are you still in like the drinking room, or are you out there watching this unfold?
I've heard the shot. No, I've been drinking everybody else's drinks.
Okay. There are probably not a lot of people in here with you at the moment. But there's also, you don't see probably a lot worth stealing in here. You might have to seek richer targets. I'm trying to think just a common drinking room, what would be worthwhile to steal. Probably not a lot. Unless you're like pickpocketing someone.
At least I'm getting a couple bottles of booze or something. I need something recompense.
That's fair.
Okay.
The bartender's like, over here in the door peeking out. Actually, he can't see shit from there.
I was gonna say they're saying that this happens regularly.
Well,
up until the point of killing.
yeah. So
shouldn't have walked next to the door.
they're pulling the fat merchant off, and you further away, and you see some of the people out there like building a pyre, and the guy who likes to give speeches says, "This is the price of filth and heresy. Make your peace with the Almighty Sigmar this night. For I put to the torch this." Go ahead. Well, he's going to finish his speech.
Sure, he can finish that part.
He's putting this place to the torch at the light of dawn.
Oh, the whole building?
And the guard who was like, "Oh, this is normal." He's just like, "Well, shit."
As a fellow cultist of Sigmar,
Were you going up there?
not out, but to the door.
By the way, I've got some people on here just to represent there's a mob. Don't like.
No, I know.
It's just to give the idea of it. These are not like.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not aiming towards them just yet. More towards him.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to him as a fellow cultist of Sigmar and just. I don't know what heresy you believe goes on here. Just got here recently. More than willing to vacate the premises if you will let me and my party head on out.
He looks at you. He points at your. You probably have some vestments that identify you as Sigmar, right?
Yes, I actually do also have the religious symbol on me. So
he points at it and says, yeah. You don't belong to the true sect of Sigmar. I can tell by your symbol. None shall leave. Maybe you'll have a chance to prove yourself. I don't know that I trust you. Find, you know what? Find all the traitors and cultists and the evildoers in there. Prove yourself that way and maybe we'll talk. If not, I'm burning the whole place down. You with it. Meanwhile, you start to hear screams as the fire starts going down there, with the merchant on top of it. The crowd's roaring and yelling. You definitely do hear the crowd seems to be kind of surrounding the inn overall, but they probably are mostly concentrated up here.
I'll head back in a little bit and start calling out to my group. Like, yeah, if we're leaving now. We got to go.
I'm upstairs looking for a princess and calling her that.
Your princess is not in this inn.
You can find her pretty quick.
Time to go, princess.
Go. What's going on? Go where?
Did she not hear the gunshots?
We're losing the cart. We're out. Unless you want to try and make a break for it that way.
Ooh. We could set the cart on fire or send it into the crowd.
The guards did end up closing this door here. Sorry, I can't ping anymore.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Kind of the inner gate here. One of them goes running off to lock down the. God damn! Why can't I? There we go.
We asked him if there's some other way out of here because they're about to set this place on fire.
They did say in the morning they'd set it on fire, but yeah.
Well,
no, I'm with you. I'm just clarifying in case you didn't hear that detail. It's not like in the next 5 minutes, probably. Yeah, really the only other way is through the rear courtyard, but you definitely hear people back there. You hear part of the mob back there. They actually sound like they're all the way around. By the way, the walls here, I think I have a side image. Let me post it. Just to give you an idea what the...
Brent, can we join the True Church of Sigmar?
Trent, you're pretty...
I mean, he seems to be...
Why can I not screenshot that? It's like DMCAing me when I try to screen...
Derek, what are you doing illegally?
Well, ignore the blue. I accidentally highlighted the PDF. That's kind of the front view of the inn. So just to give you a sense of like the wall height in case you end up trying to scale it at some point or whatever.
It's got big holes in it.
That is so that you can see. It's not actually got big holes.
Okay.
Guard's like, well, you could try going out back, but I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd test that mob.
What's the thing on the right there? Is that just a crow's nest kind of thing?
It's like a watchtower. Yeah.
The watchtower over.
Do you guys see the notes on the map
Here.
right now? If you hover,
No.
Dang it! I wanted them to be visible. I put notes on each room that would. Let me see.
But yeah, that'd be that watchtower over on that they're already blocking our way to, probably.
Now, can you see them?
What would a note look like?
No.
So I'm gonna say no.
I'm like hitting toggle note display, wishing that would do it, but apparently it won't. They look like those little book icons. Oh well.
No, we do not see those.
That's a bummer. That's probably good. Usually that's what you put like your, adventure text on or something. But in this case, I just tried to label each room so we'd know what it was. Whatever. Actually, you know what? Here, I'll put this to Discord. This will be fun. There's no secrets, at least not on this map. That's got a key if for some reason you need to refer to it by name. You're like, what is this room? You can look it up, or you can just ask me. But a lot of people in the inn are gathering around now and talking about what, oh God, what do we do? Everybody's in a panic. Some people are talking about, let's just make a run for it. Other people are saying, that's idiotic. They'll chase you down and kill you. No, I'm fast, man. I'll make it. They might get you, though. You've got Princess. She's with you. She doesn't... I don't know that you even really know what the situation is, other than I guess you heard a gunshot.
That's fair.
But, I mean, assuming you take a minute to get caught up and then you go talk to her, that'd be fine.
No, the gunshot alone was enough.
Yeah. There. Who's... Okay, Andrew went and found Joanna. I'm just going to go around and ask people what they're doing. Let's see who's around. Adam's not there. Al, what are you doing during all these shenanigans?
I'm just trying to stick with the party, and I'm ready. Like I've packed up any things that I've got around, and I'm ready to go.
Okay.
All right.
Dave, what are you doing?
Here's what I say. Is everybody in here just standing around? Nobody's trying to do anything?
Oh,
Guards are busy locking stuff down. They're trying to get some of the, like there's cooks, there's like a porter, which is basically like the janitor, essentially. There's the innkeeper and his wife. They're all rushing around, like being like, all right, lock these gates, do this, do that. Trying to make sure the crowd doesn't come in here.
Sure. I would like to find the proprietor or something and ask him, is there a way out if this place catches on fire?
Into the holy embrace of Sigmar is about the only way out that I can think of that way.
All right.
I mean, I'd go over a wall if the place is burning, but
sure.
I feel like
we might want to start that early, though.
Who's Adam's not there yet. I got a thing for Adam once he's back.
Okay. The first thing I'd do is while everybody's running around trying to batten down the hatches,
yeah,
we may look at gathering some provisions I suppose the kitchen is open right now.
Yeah, actually, there's probably no one in it right now.
So I'll try to collect some things for when we make a break for it.
Like just grabbing some food, like the most
Yeah,
non-perishable. And
yeah,
okay.
some food stuff, bagging it up. I would suggest somebody else might want to go up into that watchtower and just try to figure out where.
They're not going to let
The
us.
mob
Dave.
is between us and the watchtower.
Oh, it is? Okay, you're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We're in the building. Okay.
Now, that's why I'm a good fan of the runaway cart, potentially on fire, and then make a duck towards the watchtower.
The fire is right there. All right.
There is as you guys are kind of discussing plans. There's one guy. Shoot, I closed my PDF. 1 second.
Alternatively, cart on fire, and we go out back door.
Yeah. I'd send some people. I think the one thing to do is send some people upstairs and check out how these guys are arrayed, or are they in certain places more than other places? Because that might be the best place for us to go over the wall.
What if we just shoot the leader in the face?
There's nothing wrong with that. Do you have any ballistic skills?
Yeah.
Do you have a
Good.
gun to shoot with?
No.
Or a bow and arrow?
Or a bow and arrow?
These guys have crossbows.
Oh, I have at it.
Of course, also, shooting the guy in front of the mob's a good way to set the mob off. So, you know.
Ah.
I mean, depends how much he's really leading them. You know, they may not
Most
know
of them
what
look
to
like
do.
cowards.
You should go out and offer to be there.
Okay.
There's a coachman there who's trying to convince people, to go out to the rear courtyard and start praying to Sigmar real loudly, so everyone knows how devout the people in the inn are. Maybe that'll convince him.
Best idea yet.
He's got about a half dozen people who are going out there with him. He asks any of you if you want to come. Particularly, I guess he's asking Trent.
I mean, I can head out there and lead them in prayers while the rest of the team figure out what we're doing, and I'll join you in.
All right.
Meantime, I'm going to go do this, see if that helps us out any, because I got nothing better right now.
Anyone want to go out and pray with him or no? I'm just curious. Who's where? Put yourselves where you think you are. Andrew, where did you come once you got Princess? She'll kind of follow you around right now, but she's not like...
Well, I was guarding the kitchen while Dave liberates it.
She is probably up on the balcony here. Like, it's close enough to that, like, she can look down to the common room there, but she's not committing to being down on ground level. Actually, I can get her token on the map, just so we know where she's at. God, I hate when you drag it and it just takes its time. All right. Adam.
Yeah.
Some of the people more of your social class, the silver social class, the ones who were hanging out down in here, invite you to come be part of some talks going on in there about how to handle the situation. Do you want to
That sounds
go
great.
hang out? They might... go ahead.
I'm going to go upstairs and look for armor or weapons or something.
Okay. Like breaking into private rooms to do that, or what?
At this point, I wouldn't consider breaking in.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
But yeah.
you're happy to let yourself in anyway. Are you willing to break down a door, or are you just trying the unlocked ones?
I mean, we'll try the unlocked ones first.
Okay. I'll get back to you in a minute then. And
Somewhere
then
there's
Dave,
gotta
you were
be-
grabbing provisions.
Where the guards keep their stuff.
Okay, so the people, kind of the silvers in here are saying, what we really need to do, we need to pick someone and send them out as a sacrifice,
Not one of us, right?
Yeah, I mean, probably not, but it's got to be. We can't just send like some commoner out there, right? They'll never believe it. It's got to be someone who will satisfy him. I don't know. Like, one guy starts going, "Oh, it shouldn't be me, man. I got kids, and oh yeah, I got 17 kids, and I got to provide for them all. Let's just send a commoner. It'll be fine." And basically, they all start arguing about that. Feel free to interject your own ideas, or
I'm just gonna quietly back away.
okay.
I think
As you back away, they're definitely talking about who should get sent out there.
All right.
Hey, give me a intuition check.
Okay.
Marginal failure. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
A few of them look at you kind of sideways as you back out, but they don't stop you or anything.
Where's the rest of the party? Do I know?
They're all over the place, so no, probably not right now.
I'm gonna go back upstairs then.
Okay. You see Griff up there trying. He's going in and out of rooms looking for stuff. So far, you probably haven't found anything that the owner hasn't already claimed, since they would have, run straight to their weapons.
I'm gonna try
The
to find a way
situation.
out the back on top of the roof.
You could try to get out a window with a climb check and get onto the roof. That'd be fine.
Like over here.
I can help you do that.
Yeah, I'll give you plus 10 if he's helping you.
Sure. Climb.
Sure. You guys do see second floor looking out the window. There are people with torches kind of surrounding the inn, but it's, again, the main concentration is down in that courtyard. It's enough that someone could probably see you if you make a break for it, but it's not like 10 people could collapse on you if you make a break for it. Yeah, you succeed. Griff kind of, helps hold your hand as you stretch out and you get over on the roof over there.
You coming, Griff?
You do. Give me a stealth check too.
I gotta get a crossbow first.
It is dark out here.
Oh,
All right, you're creeping along the roof, and none of the people down on the ground outside the walls holding torches and stuff seem to have noticed you up here. I imagine you're trying not to be seen. You're not like, "Hey guys, F you." Okay, just make sure. Eric,
Just
what's up?
Yeah.
backing up just a little bit.
Yep.
Do I know what group he's claiming to be from? Like what cult of?
So yeah,
he's claiming to be from? What?
I started to tell you, and then I got distracted. So I don't know personally the various sects of Sigmar well enough to give you the exact answer, but he's a witch hunter. He's from a very fanatical group of Sigmar that basically will see heresy in literally anyone they want, unless you're part of their very small sect. You are definitely the normal cult of Sigmar, not him. But that doesn't really matter to him right now. If you had other Sigmar people on your side here, they'd be like, "No, he's the crazy one." Like, you doubt you don't think he's a heretic or anything, but you have dealt with the crazy ass witch hunters who are basically overzealous. And while they're not, witch hunters get away with a lot in this society.
Yeah.
If they don't kill anyone too important, usually it's fine. It was heresy, and that's what you do to protect the empire from the evil chaos.
Question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How much is class knowledge really a thing?
Just ask a question and I'll help you.
So, would I be able to know what level of witch hunter he is? Is that something I could even reasonably ask?
You're trying to get a competency level from observing.
Kinda. Yeah.
Okay.
How old is he?
Yeah, he's probably in his 30s. He carries himself like he's very comfortable with his weapons. When he pulled out his pistol and shot the dude in the head, it was just a nice, smooth motion. He reloaded it very quickly. he definitely seems competent in combat. The mob with him, they look like mostly just normal people who are whipped into a frenzy. Who knows what got him in this state? It could have been him. Witch hunters are actually pretty good at public speaking, so there's a good chance he just whipped up a mob before he came here.
Yeah.
What set him off to think there was heresy here? You're sure there was something, because they don't just kill people for no reason, but it doesn't have to be a real good reason. It could have been the moon looked funny that night and signs pointed to, I don't know. He doesn't need a lot. You would expect in single combat at least he could probably take any of you. But I mean, it's also, this is Warhammer, and you could get one lucky hit in right away and kill him.
Dragon thing to have killed one of us, or at least hit somebody.
Yeah,
I especially
exactly.
find it funny he doesn't have a skill that I get later that would have made sense in that regard. Huh. Okay.
I don't know what we're talking about, but
I'm just looking through the various skills. So, like, later, my second level of Warrior Priest, one of my skills is entertain speeches.
oh, he has
As well as language battle.
wait, he's got a menacing trait. What's that? I can actually click it and find out. He has the public speaker talent. He has the menacing talent.
okay.
When you use intimidate, you get a bonus. He seemed very comfortable holding a pistol in one hand and sword in the other as well.
Yeah.
He looks like a guy not to... I mean, you're pretty sure if your whole party rushed the guy, you could beat him down if the mob wasn't there. That wouldn't be an issue, but one-on-one, you would not feel great about.
That was what I need to hear.
You guys in the back are, saying your prayers to Sigmar very loudly, or maybe you're watching them say their prayers, however it goes.
I figure I'm leading them at this point, but yeah.
And Adam, you can see this from up on the roof. And I mean, obviously, you guys see your end of it. Some of the people are yelling, "Shut up, you fakers!" And they start throwing like rocks and stuff over the wall. Not that any of them hit you or anything, but Adam, what are you doing up on the roof there?
I guess I'm waiting a moment to see what Griff does.
You probably don't see him anymore.
I said I was looking for a crossbow.
Oh, you do not find a crossbow in here. You see a couple other patrons that are armed. Most people have at least a dagger. There are a couple people who are better armed. Probably the best armed guy in here, other than the two guards you saw, is the guard that got shot in the face, though. The only people... He did not. The only people you see with crossbows are the two guards, who are both named Hagrid.
I did see that.
Right,
sucks.
You probably can find in one of the rooms like a leather jerkin or something. It's better than no armor.
Deal.
I will put one on you. Boom. I have equipped it on you.
Now I'm invincible.
Now you can't be stopped. Rocks come sailing over the courtyard for a while. One of them ends up hitting a bee nest in a tree. Bees start swarming everywhere. It's a mess. A bunch of people were running back inside. Those of you out there actually give me average, is plus 20, athletic, dodge, or endurance test. As the swarm of bees is all around it.
Taking their bee sticks.
Big swarm of bees.
The gut through it.
On the roof?
No, not you. The two who are down in that back courtyard. Al and Eric.
Sorry, what skill was it?
Your choice of athletics, dodge, or endurance, and you get a plus 20. It's basically a big swarm of bees got flying around everybody. It does break up the holy prayers.
Oh.
Work, do you want to reroll? You will take 3 wounds, which is not that big a deal, but You'll take 3 wounds.
I wanna
Otherwise,
reroll.
as
I
all
think
of the friggin' bees went for you, apparently.
I imagine that.
It would be hard to do. It'd be hard to do worse. Yeah.
Be the same.
Yeah, it'd be hard to do worse. Well, it wasn't worse.
It was a little better.
Man, you get bee stings like crazy. Okay, maybe Eric can treat for you. Also,
I let Rocco. I'm going back downstairs.
Hold up one sec. You two also give me a perception check. A bunch of other people get stung out there too.
Challenging or average?
Challenging. Not you, Griff. You're not out there.
I'm at the window.
Trent is targeting Dirk Benedict.
Sorry, I had him targeted for something else for a moment, but
It was 13 for a second.
You are on fire, Dirk. Did you want to re-roll that?
No, not that one.
People come running back in. Dave, you found food. Where did you go? I'll get to Andrew in a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna head upstairs. I guess this is upstairs.
No, over on the right. Way to the right.
Upstairs.
Okay.
All right. I would end up here. I want to look out the windows to see if there's to check out this mob.
Okay.
I mean, are these just average people?
Yeah, mostly. With torches, daggers, pitchforks, a couple with swords. Most of them have lower quality weapons. Okay. But they're like, they're shouting. They seem like they're having a grand old time. Like they're going to burn the heretics. The crop that was bad last year. This is going to fix it, man.
Okay. Is there anywhere around this building where it looks like the mob is really light? You said they're mostly out front, but are they pretty evenly spread around the back and the sides?
So they're more concentrated over here by the doors.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just kind of spread out along the back. It seems like their intention is, well, if we see people run, we're going to yell and we're going to chase them down. Right. You do see a couple guys on horses. Not too many, though. There's like 4 total as you're looking all around the thing.
Well, I let you know Rocco's on the roof.
Okay.
And Griff, you have kind of finished your search. You've gotten armor on. Rocco, I guess, is still waiting to hear from you.
Coming, Griff?
No. Good luck.
Okay. See ya. What's this bigger roof over here on the right?
More roof?
I think in the picture it showed like a tower or something.
That is the carriage house roof.
Yeah,
coach house.
You'll have to jump.
Is there a window to get from the roof part inside the carriage part?
It looks like it's only about 4 yards to jump, but that roof is higher.
I don't know.
Down the stairs and walk into the carriage house.
Sure, there could be a window to let some light in. Well, they wouldn't do glass, so it would be there wouldn't be a window. How would they ever open that and close that? I doubt they have glass windows for the most part. So,
Fair.
Well, actually, you know what? Warhammer's a little higher tech than like. Nah, no window. Yeah, they have guns, exactly.
All right. Well, I see a bush down here.
You might be able to like pry a board off if you want.
Why don't we tell them we don't want to wait till dawn? Come in and we'll kill you now. I don't want to wait that long.
I'm not telling them that.
When they started throwing rocks, I thought you were going to throw the door open and say, "Come on in and do that," and kill them one at a time.
Well, we could start killing them from the back. That's good. Let's do that.
You guys who were in the courtyard and had to run back in from the bees. At least I assume you did. You didn't just hang out there with them. Do you see there's like a bard basically sitting there singing songs, just having a grand old time. There's a few people who are just like, fuck it, and they're just drinking. One of them's a dwarf who's telling stories about all his adventures, and
I have
everyone's
a question.
way better stories than that basilisk fame thing. Yeah, what's up, Al?
Never mind. I was dumb. Never mind.
God damn it. All right, well, let me get back to what's Trent doing after you ran in. Probably ran in. The bees will settle down after a while, but the praying's done, so I assumed you came in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go run with Griff. At least for now. The bees have deterred me from hanging out with Trent.
Yep.
Well, that's actually where I'm going. So.
Oh, he could potentially treat you if you, if he wanted and you wanted. I forgot about that. There's probably a number of people who use treatment if you care about anyone else, which maybe you don't.
Yes, because while I'm doing that, I'm going to here. We will do one actual one for him. There.
So that's 2 wounds, or one? How much is it?
I
think it's 2, right?
Treat wounds equal to your imp bonus plus severity level.
Way better than
that. 4, 5, 6.
All right,
5.
you're
Sorry, one's
he's treated your bee stings, Al. You're fine. They don't get all buffy. Are you helping other people?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a. I'll get to Dave while you're treating people. Give me a lore theology roll, Eric, and then Dave, what's up?
Well, and then I want to make one other roll as well. So first, here's the heal. Technically, yeah, okay.
Yeah, whatever.
Won't help a ton of people.
I'm not going to have you roll for all the people. Yeah. Yep. So the context for that roll. Okay.
I will re-roll that one. It didn't get better.
Rerolls never get better.
What was the context for that versus what I was up to?
The context for the roll is one of the dudes you were treating had a bunch of weird tattoos on him. He like takes his shirt off so you can treat some of the wounds. I'm assuming you're putting like a poultice on, or I don't know, whatever.
Yeah.
He had some weird tattoos, but you don't know what they are. So.
The other thing I was going to do at the same time, though.
Yep.
There.
Better.
Oh, gossip. What are you looking for? That was a really good roll.
Yeah. So, I mean, the guard said something to the effect of, well, this kind of happens all the time, though not to the point of killing.
Yeah.
What is it? Is this dude like a regular around here? The witch hunter?
No one knows. So he had said his name was, what was it? Malthus Brunner. No one knows him. Everybody does say, yeah, once in a while a crowd gets whipped up. It's never this big, and it's always been in the context of like this specific guy in here, F that guy. And it usually gets put down because none of them want to actually come up and get their ass beat by a guard. Sorry, this dude here.
Well, okay. Oh, I thought you said it was due to one specific guy.
Oh, no, like just someone who happens to be at the end.
Oh, okay.
There's no one like at the end specifically who works there or anything that they hate. However, with that gossip test, you are overhearing one dude kind of whipping everyone to a frenzy. There's a merchant in there who's like, the porter, man, I'm pretty sure he's a witch. The porter's like the janitor type dude. Sorry, or not janitor. But yeah. Man, I heard him say, I hope you stub your toe to me earlier. And I did stub my toe. Look, right here. It's stubbed. Dude's totally a witch. We should send him out there. And there are people who are kind of like, yeah, that works for me. But yeah, let's try that. And with that level of the gossip test, you're also hearing people who I don't think they'd be doing it by name. Well, no, they probably would be doing it by name because he was telling his basilisk tale the whole time. They probably know his name. Rocco. You hear that people in the there's word coming out that they've overheard talk from kind of the wealthier room that, man, they're talking about Rocco in there. Like maybe they're going to pin this all on him and try to hand him over.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay.
All right. I'm going to pause
Thank
that.
You-
Dave, what's up?
How is Rocco out on the roof right now? I guess
If you go look, give me a perception roll.
well, oh my gosh.
Griff.
Andrew's character told me that he's out on the roof.
Right.
Do I see him out there?
I don't know. If he's still by the window, then maybe you see him, but otherwise I need a perception roll.
I'll and try to get his attention, even if I don't see him.
The last I knew, he was away over here in the dark
Okay.
and trying not to be seen by the people on the ground. So
No.
what are you doing right now, Adam?
I'm trying to find an opportune moment to roll down and hide in this bush.
Give me another stealth roll before you do that.
So you're leaving the party?
I don't want to die.
Doing recon.
Dave, you do see him out there.
Okay. I was going to try to call him over.
He's by the edge of the roof staring down.
Do I hear him over the chaos outside?
One of the guys on the ground actually, while you're trying to judge the distance and stuff, says, "Look, there's someone up on the roof there."
Oh. I immediately back away towards the window.
Crab crawl real quick across the
Quick,
roof.
close the shutters.
Only heretics would run. Yeah, come out here. We'll deliver you cleansing justice. Hey, everyone, over here. Over here. There's a guy. He's going to try to run. No, come back here. Come back here.
Do they start moving around and congregating in one area, leaving some less so?
Some do start coming over here. There are still some more by that door, but it's more like the ones that were over like here.
Right.
Probably
I
there.
was trying to figure out if we could affect their movements. But
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it.
Okay.
Griff, what were you doing? I don't know where you are anymore. Lost track of you. Oh, there you are. You're down by T-Mail and Eric.
Yeah.
You there, Andrew?
Is the guy that got shot in the head still just laying there?
Yeah, but it's out here.
Oh, it's okay.
They hit the merchant and him kind of came out to here because the merchant was all, convinced that nothing was going to happen. They all grabbed him, hauled him off to about here, shot him in the head, and then dragged the merchant away. He was probably screaming for a good few minutes before the scream stopped.
No, the rock was on the roof, and Bernard was trying to figure out where their numbers were outside the inn, but I don't think we have much of a plan yet.
That's pretty obvious.
Unfortunately, others have plans. There's a good chance they're going to throw a couple of people out to try to appease them, one of them being Rocco.
Are you back in and listening to this?
They got to find him first. Yeah,
Well,
where
he's on
did
the
you?
roof. You want me to go get him?
No, tell them to stay there for the moment.
All right, I'll go back up and relay that information when I can. Although obviously Rocco's situation has changed since then.
I was gonna. My suggestion to Rocco was if you could get down, just are you obviously more upper class than everybody else?
There's one other person that's silver. I forget who it is.
No. I meant, could you intermingle with the crowd out there and lead them off in some other direction, or would you standing in the middle of the crowd of torch wielding mob be a little out of place?
Well, I am wearing my uniform in the colors of the faculty, so I probably do stand out.
Okay.
Wait, I'm not sure what you're saying. Can he just kind of walk out there and say, "Hey guys, what's up"? Is that what you were asking him, or are you saying if he just sort of popped up, would he suddenly look like one of them?
If he managed to get over the wall, could he, without them noticing, could he kind of just infiltrate their ranks and just kind of lead them off in a different direction, or entice them or
Pull
inflame
an
them?
Imhotep on him. Imhotep.
Yeah.
So something like that could potentially work. It's sort of dark out there. But this is also, these people probably know each other. They're not like all wearing stormtrooper helmets and stuff.
Is it possible to get up on this other
Yes.
roof?
Yeah.
From here.
Yeah, that would not be too difficult.
And I'll do that.
Like, not even a climb check. Yep.
Okay. Work my way around. How tall is this wall?
Same height as the rest. You're above it right now. This is still part of the. I mean, this connects to that outer courtyard where a lot of the people are.
If I peek my head out over this corner of the roof, do they look like they're watching where I am, or are they kind of over here?
So now that they had spotted you up there, there's two guys on horses with torches who are kind of riding back and forth back here, and everybody's up. Not everybody, but many of them are like looking on the roof, and so give me another stealth roll.
Well, okay. I'm trying to stay behind the geometry of the roof here.
But you're also trying to peek and see them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so give me a stealth roll. That's real good. Yeah, you peek over the roof. They don't seem to have spotted you on this particular roof. You've stayed on this side of the slant as much as you can. You are, however, potentially exposed to this side. It's just none of them really seem to be looking up there.
Yeah.
You do notice there is a group kind of massing by the closed gate, kind of where the stables go. A group of some of the zealots. And they seem to be like banging on the doors there to try to get in.
Okay.
All right, Rocco, you're chilling out, watching stuff at the moment. Who do I need to go to for a while? Hey, Eric, you do anything? It's also okay to be like, we're just going to chill for a while and let some time pass. Like, that's fine. I don't need to keep jumping around if you don't have immediate plans. It's probably maybe like 9 to 10 in the evening. Theoretically, you have till dawn. Who knows, though? Right now, a small little group of them seem to be trying to break into the courtyard for some reason. Maybe it's because they saw that guy on the roof, and who can say?
Who can say? I don't have anything extra. Yeah, pass until I can think of something else to do.
The dude they keep talking about throwing out as a witch is like this. He's like Alfred the Butler from Batman. Well, I guess it depends on which movie. The Michael Keaton Batman. He's like an old dude. Looks
I
pretty
was
frail.
hoping it was Alfred from the Gotham show.
Yeah, that would have been better.
Then we could just go to bed.
The innkeeper is basically like, no, F you guys. And, the porter's like behind the bar now with him. But they're only half-heartedly like, not too many people are buying the witch claim, but they're like, we should send someone out there, though. We got to give him some people.
I go and find our clerical type dude. Eric's character. I can't remember his name. I'm sorry. Trent. I'm looking up here now. Trent.
Where are you?
Is there any way to actually determine if there's someone evil here, or chaos, or whatever they're looking for?
Well, if you
I don't know about those churchy type things.
If you put weights on them and throw them in the water and they float, they're evil.
It's a duck. Burn them.
You put them on the fire and they don't burn, they're a witch.
If you let a bunch of bees out, whoever they sting are evil.
Actually, in this world, if you put them on the pyre and they don't burn, they probably are a witch. So that one's actually valid. I'll answer for Eric, though. There's no detect evil spells or anything like that. There's no alignment in this game.
Well, I'm ready to kill people, so if anybody decides something different, let me know. But I'm just going to go sit down in the corner and be ready.
All right. You get to listen to the dwarf telling his tales about his very exciting life.
But what are you going to do? Walk out to the back porch and invite them in little bunches at a time, so we can just kill them in the courtyard.
If they'll agree to that, yeah, let's do that. You know, like when people are fleeing the boat or whatever, and they just open the gate for 5 seconds. We just do that.
There is a way to know. Unfortunately, that's way up in the Witchfinder area that I ain't got. So,
Do we have any way to scare a significant portion of the mob? I mean, the mob was whipped up into a frenzy by this guy. I'm pretty sure, if they were scared enough, they'd just leave. I think the flaming wagon would work really well to get rid of some of them.
You know, I've only ever been in 2 inns in Warhammer Fantasy, and they've both been fucking terrible.
Yeah. Thought about having you guys come across the burned out remains of another inn on your trip, but and a lone guy on a raft just hugging it or on a barge. Very, very. All right. Well, some time passes. If no one's got a specific goal, about 2 hours later, Rocco, where are you during this? You stay up on the roof, just kind of keeping watch. I need to know if you come back in.
I'm waiting for him to thin out so I can jump down and hide. If that ever happens in 2 hours.
So, Eric, with that gossip roll, I'm just going to keep that thing rolling. It was a 1. It was really good.
yeah.
You hear...
Do I realize they're out looking for him now?
Well, they're not out looking for him, but what you hear now is the fact that he has disappeared, whereas before they were like, well, he's like a sacrificial offering. Now they're like, dude, maybe he really was. Like, he disappeared pretty quick. No one's seen him now. Man, he probably really is who they're looking for. That said, though, it's been long enough now that they start talking about who else they should send out there.
You just tell him, that guy runs away at the drop of a hat. He's
3 counties over by now, blends in perfectly. What was the speech from?
Speaks every local language, knows every local custom.
I say,
Blends in.
I seem to be lost.
With any luck, he's got the grail already.
That was good times. So at some point, as you're sitting here drinking, because everybody's drinking, I'm sure. Well, you don't have to be drinking. Maybe you don't want to get drunk. Who is drinking like crazy? If so, give me a consumed alcohol test.
I'm drinking the appropriate amount.
Oh, okay. Enough not to be drunk? What's the appropriate amount?
I want to look cool.
Oh. Yeah, fair enough.
And I've got my axe on the table in front of me.
You're ready. You're ready for business. At one point, the dwarf's telling a tale about his, his granduncle, Okri Olafsson, adventuring along some human named Rudolf Leipzig, and one of the other guests is like, hey, Rudolf was my great-great-grandfather's half-brother. And the dwarf's like, what? That bare-chinned rat fancier ran off on Okri with half his loot. He's in my family's book of grudges. I may die at dawn, but I'm going to avenge one more insult before I go. And he basically leaps over the table and a good old-fashioned brawl breaks out. And do you want to get involved, or you just kind of want to back away and let whoever gets involved do their thing? I doubt any of you want to be involved, but...
Who's fighting? I'm sorry.
Some
Fireball between some of the dwarves.
The dwarf who's been getting really drunk and telling tales, and just a random human who was like, oh yeah, that was my great-great-great-grandfather's half-brother.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, you want to take that outside?
Yeah.
Why can't we have our priest just whip everyone up here into a mob? And then we'll have a mob too.
There's people smashing bottles over each other's heads and, bowls of stew to the face. It's not a real lethal brawl. It's all, fisticuffs and you know,
If it affects my drink, then I will get involved. But I'm, way in the corner.
it ends when the dwarf's fighting the human, and the human gets his shirt ripped, and like everybody stops. I mean, not all at the exact same instant, but as they all see it, there's an eyeball growing on the dude's arm, like where the shirt ripped. Like not like a tattoo, but like a literal eyeball. Like the dude's a mutant. Everyone just kind of stops and looks at him.
How do we feel about that in this world?
Oh yeah, he goes out the door now. He goes out the door now.
The mutation is usually a sign of corruption.
Yeah, I'll stop my drink at this point and get up with my act.
From like a game mechanic standpoint, you guys can get exposed to corruption, and once you get up to your like corruption points, whatever it is for each of your characters, you roll on a table, and you can get mutations like that. It doesn't mean you're evil. It doesn't mean you're chaos, but
that would never happen to me.
But it does. Everybody does treat it that way, and if you keep going that route, like eventually you do turn to chaos. So like it is going down the path, but
willingly taking dark deals gets you corruption pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think I forgot to tell you guys about that. You can always have another reroll by taking a dark deal. It's like, yeah, no, I'm willing to just corrupt my soul a little bit to get another chance at this roll. So after a pause, everyone's like, grab him, and the guy's quickly overwhelmed and pinned down. And they're all talking about what they should do with him. Maybe let's offer him up. Let's someone should go out there and talk to him, and we'll offer him up, and they'll let the rest of us go. Clearly a call. And maybe if we can find that Rocco guy too. He's probably in on it with this guy. Few people are starting to put some things together, and they're like, weren't you guys with Rocco too? But no one's really pushed that angle much yet.
Standing here with my big axe.
Adam, people eventually gave up on banging this door down. It was pretty sturdy, just so you know. I know I mentioned it a while ago, but...
Good to know.
From up in your vantage point, you do see the occasional patron of the inn who's kind of like peeking their head out windows. You see one guy come out on the roof and get spotted right away and go right back in. Like, there's other people who are thinking about, oh man, I should make a run for it.
My idea.
Yeah. None of them.
Somebody else do it first, and while they're chasing him, you get away.
Yeah. None of them seem to have been brave enough to go for it. You suspect if the inn catches fire, that'll change.
So do the rest of the patrons look like they want to hand this guy out there now?
Oh yeah, pretty much unanimously, everyone's like, yeah, this guy. Yeah, we need someone to go out there and negotiate.
I will go to the door to start negotiations.
Cool. Both the guards come up here. Like, well, if there's trouble, come running back and we'll take a shot each, but we're going to close these doors real quick if they start rushing it, just to warn you.
Okay.
Let me get it.
Yeah, but then you're on your own.
Meanwhile, this guy's like, no, man, no, it's just an eyeball. I don't know how it got there. No, man, don't send me out there. They'll kill me. There, that guy. Are you going out that far? Are you staying right here?
Even him, we're keeping him inside till they at least agree to not rush the door and all.
What do you want to say from the other? Like, do you want to say anything before you open the door, or what's the plan?
Yeah. Is this a door or is this a window?
That probably is a door, but that would not be the main way to go in and out. I'm sure that thing's probably locked and barricaded right now. Actually, it seems weird. There's a door there, but
yeah, no, I'll call out to Malthus.
The so-called Sigmarite. Yes, and I'm not moving all the tokens, but there's like a mob around him right now as he comes up, pretty much not too fearful, right to the door.
You wanted the source of corruption, right? And you'd let the rest of us go?
I don't know. There could be many traitors in there. But what have you found? Heretics. He would say heretics, not traitors. I keep saying traitors. I don't know why.
Kind of yank this guy around so his eyeball, elbow, or shoulder, whatever it is showing.
Yep.
Ah! Oh, corruption! Get him out here. We'll put him on the pyre.
And the rest of us leave.
What exactly do you... I don't know. Yeah, what do you want to try to...
What I'm trying to talk for a safe passage for me and my group, at least.
Give me a...
Charm?
Except for Rocco, since he won't come down.
We
trying to
don't.
think.
We've never been
doesn't...
here before. We just got here today.
Charm doesn't quite seem right, but maybe that's the closest thing.
What about...
There's not really... Well, because even Charm is... Because it even says, passing an opposed Charm versus Cool test allows you to influence the behavior of one or more of your targets.
Yeah. Charm is probably... public speaking looks like it falls under that.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, and also because the etiquette cultists includes Charm and Gossip.
Okay. Yeah, do Charm.
Tell him I also want his hat.
So how do I
You can just roll it.
provide my talents benefit? Okay.
Oh, that I don't know. We might just have to...
What is your talent benefit?
You can blend in socially with the chosen group so long as you are dressed and acting appropriately. Examples include
Cultists.
cultists. Yeah. This is primarily a matter for role-playing, but may confer bonus to fellowship tests at the GM's discretion. But then also it does have Charm and Gossip social group.
Did you... For cultists, are you thinking like chaos cultists, or you mean like cult of Sigmar?
No, it's supposed to be Cult of Sigmar cultists.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I blend in with the rest of my cult. I know the way to talk to them, sort of thing.
I don't know that there's a specific... It may confer a bonus. Okay, yeah, just roll and I'll eyeball it because he's got a test and we'll see how close we are.
No.
Well, you know, he's got to roll too for what it's worth, but
Still, reroll.
sure.
God,
Rerolls
Yeah.
are not good today.
Every reroll you guys ever
every
have,
roll is in the same value.
he rolled a 3 on his cool test. Well, okay, it's not all bad news. I mean, you didn't really influence him, but beyond what he would have wanted to do in the first place. But he does basically say, all right, stop talking. You sound like you're trying to weasel your way out of something. But I'll tell you what. Come dawn, you and your group come out, and if we think you're clean, we'll let you go.
Okay.
Which your interpretation of that, based on him being a witch hunter, that could really be 50-50 for you. One person limping off or just looking funny could be enough for him to burn you all, but
I get that, but versus being burned alive in the inn,
it's better than the 100%.
Yeah.
You're up to 50% now. Yeah. Anyway, they grab the guy and they start hauling him off to the pyre, and I assume you go back inside.
Yep.
Or it's like, get back in here. Adam.
Take a break for it. I mean,
Yeah.
did everybody go to the pyre?
Rocco sees...
Yeah, they're all going to watch the fire. You can run.
Let me... One sec.
More corruption? They see more corruption?
Rocco sees the perfect opportunity. Everyone has left.
You just jump down in the garden there and dig yourself a hole and cover
There's a
yourself
ladder,
up.
a fireman's pole.
Sec, there's something going on, but I'm trying to figure out where it's happening. They had before you guys, when they pinned this guy down and before they handed him off, they'd stripped him down to basically his underclothes, just about. So he didn't have any weapons or anything.
Okay.
Adam, you see someone climbing on the roof. They kind of came out the same window you did, and they look like they're trying to break into this room here through the window.
Okay.
They're breaking in.
Yeah, they don't look like they're trying to escape at all. Like, they specifically look like they're trying to get in through a window into this room. What do you want to do, if anything?
I guess I'm gonna try to get a closer look.
Give me a perception roll. That is probably good. Yeah. It's a man. You see he's got some like tattoos on his arms, and he's kind of got a dagger under the window, and he's jimmying it, and he finally gets it open and slips into that room.
Okay.
You want to get closer and get a better look? Or are you happy out there?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. You guys got any other plans before morning?
Rocco's eventually just gonna go for it. If he gets a sense of like the best opportunity he's seen, and the next one of those he goes for it.
Okay. Well, right when you're starting to cross the roof again, you hear some chanting in that room, and you see like some flashing purple and bluish glowing colors, which is real weird.
Yeah.
Do you care, or are you like, nope?
I'm even more incentivized to get out of here.
Hey, Derek.
Yeah.
I'm like a room away. Do I notice?
Are you? Where are you?
I'm right up here with Prince's.
Sure, give me a perception check.
Oh, God.
Pretend you're rolling in Hackmaster to like hit or something.
Oh, by now, Princess is probably... Oh. She's probably down with them, and Gossip is probably starting to turn to... Maybe they're going to hand her over, because she was with Rocco.
Oh. Well.
Can
No,
spend
but-
a thingy.
No, spin the +1.
See what happens.
Okay. That's what?
He can't, because it was a failure and not a success. In Al's case, it was a success by 0. This is a failure of 0.
What? You
I
can't
didn't
turn
think
it
that was a
failure into-
requirement. I thought it just was you spend it.
I thought it... let me look again. I might be wrong.
Trying to remember
That
where
would,
that part
that would
was
be
at.
kind of a crappy ability if you can't turn a failure into success.
Oh, you're right.
Fate and
You can
Fortune,
add
just
one.
add 1 SL to
Yep.
a test after it is rolled.
Yeah, for some reason I thought there was a...
I guess I would check how difficult the check is before you spend the point.
Well, no.
You're good.
What?
Yeah. See if the rerolls, but anyway. Yeah, you hear... You don't see colors or anything, but you hear some chanting, which is definitely weird.
Okay.
Back down. You know this to be the landlord's room.
Keep
Adam,
in
you're looking
mind-
around. There's still people on horses and torches. Give me another stealth roll to see if any of them
Hey,
see you moving
hey.
around up there.
Dave,
Yeah.
given that you would be able to easily see and communicate with me from standing there, since I'm at this table,
Yeah.
would you let me know, or would you just go?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'll yell down to the entire room that I'm
Oh, I
standing
guess I'm
above.
not at that table. Well, I guess I would have been after we were waiting.
Why can I not move her?
I will yell down to the entire room. But, hey, there's somebody up here chanting. I'm gonna go check it out.
I'll grab my axe and come with.
Yeah, I'll head that way.
So I go. Remember.
As you go over there,
Maybe it's actually-
Bernard, the door bursts open. And
And then the guy that just died.
actually, the door doesn't burst open. Adam, did you make your stealth check?
No, I failed.
Okay, they definitely saw you when you were up on when you were crossing the roof and kind of looking to see if it was safe to drop. They're like, there he is. There's someone up there. Well, not there he is, because they don't know it's you at this point. It's been 2 hours, 3 hours. Someone's up there. And as you're spotted, coming out of the window is a dude. Right, hover over that icon, and you can see what that thing looks like.
Psychedelic, man.
It's some sort of weird ass, living, demonic, awful, scary to look at thing. And the dude comes riding out on it.
Well, I wanna ride
He
on that.
broke in to cast this spell so he could ride out. All right.
That seems to be the case.
It's the same tattooed dude I saw.
Yeah.
Dude I saw.
And
Okay.
completely ignores you, but starts flying. It basically flies him up on top of that watchtower there. Dave, you're outside the door. Griff's coming. I don't know who else is going anywhere. There's probably a couple people. There's probably just a couple people. Like one of the guards too is coming upstairs, but a lot of the other people are like.
Oh, sure as Dave that it was that door.
Pretty sure. I assume.
Rocco shouts, "The heretic! He flew on a creature to the watchtower."
You're shouting that outwards so that the people out there hear you?
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely the crowd out there is, not that you can see them right now, Adam, because you're kind of on the wrong side of the roof there. You hear the crowd yelling and screaming outside, like, cries of alarm. And you all see, well, if you're in a position to see, I don't know who is and when.
Nope.
Yeah, probably no one right now.
Well, how tall is the tower?
Pretty tall. But you'd probably have to be on this side of the building to see it.
Yeah. Looking at the front on picture, it's
because these roofs are higher than where Adam is, so from his side, there's just roof in the way. You know what? You would see, Adam, you'd see actually, I guess, because the tower is higher. The tower's higher than the building even, so I guess you would see. The guy's kind of floating up above the tower, and there's swirling, I mean, magic, you would assume, or something. I don't know. You see swirling colors and auras going all around him, and the guy's cackling, and the whole crowd's down there yelling and pointing at him. And you don't see them, but you hear them all yelling.
Do I see Bernard and Griff inside the window?
We're blamming the door right now.
Yeah, give me a strength roll, I guess. And if you're both doing it, just do one with the best of you with a +20, I guess.
My strength is 38.
Oh, you want
What's yours,
what
Dave?
What kind of thing?
Strength.
What's your strength?
I have a 40 strength. What did you want?
All right, do a strength roll +20.
Strength roll. There it is. +20.
Yeah. In retrospect, it should have been athletics, but this is fine. Yeah, you guys start slamming your shoulders into the door, and after a couple hits, it cracks open. Rocco's there on the other side.
There's nobody in here. Is there evidence of witchcraft in here or no?
No, but you can probably even see flashes of different colored light, like playing across the rooftop here from the light source way over here. You know what I mean?
Is there cool stuff on the desk?
It's the innkeeper's room, so there's probably, I don't know, whatever their general shit is, but I don't specifically know. Whatever you might expect in an innkeeper's room.
I would expect 10 copper.
Just money sitting out on the desk. Yeah.
Bottles back and take the 10 brat. Plus, they're going to burn the inn down anyway, so it's really not stealing anyway.
Yeah, you're saving it.
Rocco talks to Griff and Bernard and says, I'm taking the chance, guys. I'm heading out.
Well,
Meet you guys.
We made a deal.
Oh, Adam, by the way, give me a 1 sec.
Actually, maybe our deal is better if Adam's not with us.
It is. It really is. With Adam, I give it maybe 25% odds. Without, more closer to the 50.
One moment. Give me a cool test.
I'll give you the coolest of tests.
Good job.
Make it?
Yep.
You did.
Are you still working on that other character you started?
You
made it by.
You actually felt like some of the taint of corruption trying to cling to you as that thing like flew past you outside, but you
Gross.
I don't know. You're over it now.
Get that
It's fine.
taint away from me. All right, I'm going for it, Derek.
Well, the good news is people saw you on the roof, but they also see the light show, and that's what they're interested in. So a lot of them are moving around to the front or over to the watchtower side. Give me a I don't know, a stealth roll in place of a luck roll to see if anyone's coming by or cares enough to chase you down. It's pretty good. Also, give me. Ooh, you're climbing down, right? Are you jumping?
Dropping.
Athletics.
Into that bush, right?
What did we find out with falling? Whatever. It's fine.
I'm pretty sure it's athletics.
I feel like from one story, if you hang, you're fine. I'm not going to worry about it.
Okay. All right.
Well, I don't know. Give me an athletics.
Okay.
Yeah, leaping, simple athletics test, or perhaps perform acrobatics test will be enough to determine the outcome on most occasions.
That was a bad roll. Do you want another one? Do you have any points left?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we got a little better at least. Let me look at the thing. You might like twist your ankle as you fall or something, but you're probably okay.
In the dark taint, whatever, and get another reroll.
Yeah, there you go.
Take the dark deal.
No taint for today.
Take some taint.
Did he tell us he was out?
Oh, you get a plus 20 on the roll. So it was close.
Only missed by one.
It's successful. You count as having fallen 1 less yard plus 1 per thing. Honestly, I think you're fine anyway. I'm thinking about the height. I think you're fine.
All right.
I don't know. Hanging from a second story window is still like a 8 or 10 foot drop.
He's above that.
God damn it, Dave.
Is this the cost of him running from us?
Well, he's not hanging from the window though. He's hanging from the edge of the roof.
Oh God! From a first or second floor roof?
First.
The roof for the first.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna do a thing here.
I don't know. You guys that own houses, how high is your first floor roof?
I'm not. That's my problem with it is it's 1d10 damage plus 3 per yard fall, and that's such extreme damage for what I consider that fall to be. That it's hard for me to want to roll that unless I really think it's It's a controlled fall. It's probably
Yeah,
about
that's-
6
if you
feet.
reduce the distance,
It's
you
on
guys
the-
falling-
It's onto grass.
Hold it. If you reduce the distance, you guys falling to 0 or less, you suffer no damage from the fall. It zeroes out the 1d10 if you don't have any distance, by the way.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay.
But I mean, there's some distance. He's falling probably about 2 yards, right? As he dangles. And he did not succeed in the athletics test. I'm going to say, though, given that it's grass and not something hard below there, you're fine.
All right.
You fall on your butt. It's bad from the sense of you're not as quick to get away.
Yeah.
I'll get back to you in a minute. What is everyone else doing?
Did he say?
He said he was
"Fuck you
going
guys,
for
I'm
it.
out"? Is that what
Yeah,
he said?
basically. Yeah.
All right. Well, if this looks like a good time to get out, did we say we were going to get her out?
I mean, he doesn't know who's part of our team or not.
Oh no, Princess.
Yeah. That's up to Trent, really.
I don't think we're getting out after this happens. He's going to say, "Well, obviously, everything that came out of this building is evil now."
What?
I think we need to escape right now.
Do you think you can talk her into leaving all the crap? Because I'm going out the back door.
Well, I'm gonna head down to the front.
I think we can kill one witch hunter and 100 guys.
I'm going to let them fight it out with with Crazy Dude.
But yeah, if we're running, now's the best chance we'll get.
I'll head over here and tell her. I head down the stairs and I come into that room and it's full of, you said silver level people.
Yeah.
Is that what you said? I'll tell her I need to see her for a minute.
Okay.
And she should
Yeah,
come out
sure.
here. She should come out here.
At this point, most people are pressed against the windows looking outside.
Okay.
Wait,
I
yeah,
tell her we
sure.
need to leave now. We should just
Yeah,
run
Dirk-
out the back door through the courtyard.
I make sure Dirk at least comes with us, though.
Yep.
We're heading out the back door, out the courtyard.
No.
Do you want to come with us?
Yeah, she'll come with.
Okay. So we head to.
We should anybody that looks particularly slow, we should invite as well.
Hey, you know what? As long as they don't have broken ankles like somebody who jumped off the roof, I think we're okay.
There probably are a few people who overhear you and are starting to come with because.
No. We were like. I was being surreptitious.
Well, okay. That's fine. You're all definitely going the opposite direction of everyone else. Everyone else is kind of pressed down to the south, but on the upside, they're also distracted right now.
Yeah.
You are hearing cracks of lightning, or cracks of thunder, rather. And you're hearing screams out in the courtyard. You guys are all going out the back door and then booking it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact,
Right.
if any of those guys with horses are out back, we're taking some horses while we're here.
No, actually, at this point, you don't see anyone out back. And Adam,
I was going to say, we'll swing over and see if we can find Rocco real quick.
Rocco, it's really depends if Rocco finds you, given that he had the head start. I'm not sure.
Fair.
I'm not sure if you got Adam. What direction do you think you would have been running? Like
Right away from
to
the
be clear, it's not woods around you. You're like in a smaller village. It's not like city where it's paved streets and all that. It's just like an inn. There's some countryside around you, but down a little ways, there's some farms and some houses. And,
Yeah, whatever the nearest house is, or cover.
okay, it'd be a bit of a jog because the inn's a little set off from some of the other stuff. But yeah,
I'm gonna
You're
leave
gonna run
the 2
into
bottles
town?
I stole in the courtyard. Because the leather jerkin's worth exact. Well, no, the leather jerkin's worth way more. But yeah, I'll leave my bottle and come out way ahead.
Oh, I have a sack full of provisions at this point. I haven't really set that thing down.
beating someone to death with it. All right, you guys go running off. I'll assume you can group back up because it's pretty open terrain. It without stealth trying to run through here, you are realizing would have gone pretty bad given how kind of open it is overall. But you all see each other, and most of the people are now kind of around down the watchtower area. You're seeing big like purple and blue bolts of lightning crack down. And you're hearing screams, but that's probably the last you really hear of it. Is you just, I assume, keep running, unless you're just stopping nearby.
Let's get out of here.
All right, you're pushing on. It's about midnight. Are you continuing down the road to Uberstrike, or what's the?
Sounds good. I mean, I don't want to stay in this town. Like you said, everyone knows everybody here.
What I'm trying to find out: are you going down the road? Are you going off into the wilderness? Are you?
I think we need to stay off the road.
Okay. So Joanna's really bad about keeping up with you because she's not, built for this. That said, you get some good distance between you. You're just not moving quite as fast as you could be. If you cut her loose, you'd move faster. Is really what I'm trying to say. That said, no one seems to be chasing you. The cracks of thunder and lightning kind of follow. They stay in the distance, but you hear them for quite a while as you leave. And that's pretty much that. You guys get out of there. Whatever happens, happens. You don't know because you're gone.
I didn't care.
You probably got your.
Not my monkeys, not my circus.
You probably don't have your tent with you. I doubt you carry that around. Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm assuming you would have
Dave,
left that on the
Dave
wagon,
keeps
though.
it in the crook of his arm, between his arm and his shield.
So you guys are kind of doing some rough camping.
I got 20. I got a 40-pound ruck pack. I never take off. Yeah.
You can probably find like a barn to break into and stay in for the night after. Depends how far. Are you like traveling all night long, or are you like?
I just.
It really comes down to do you want to be fatigued tomorrow? That's what I'm trying to say.
I want to get far enough away from this village that random villagers aren't going to find us.
Okay, that's probably multiple. That's probably at least like 3 hours away.
Okay.
All right. So it's probably getting near dawn when you're finally like, I feel. I'm sorry. What?
Could I actually have grabbed the tent? When you let us go buy stuff before camping or crashing out here, I went and grabbed a backpack to start throwing stuff in.
That's fine.
I thought a tent would be more encumbrance than two.
No, that's fine. The dude's tent was kind of like a fancy big one. That's why I didn't think it was super portable. The kind you guys would buy, yeah, sure. It wouldn't be as fancy, but it'd be perfectly serviceable.
I will buy at least one of those as well. I didn't realize they were that cheap. Well, they also say scarce, so I don't know if they would have been available.
I think that would be reasonable.
Okay.
To have it.
Let me add that to character sheet real quick.
All right. So you guys get, 3 hours or so down the road. It's getting to be towards dawn. You're exhausted. If it was just you, you could probably keep pushing on anyway, but she's like, I need to rest. I'm so tired. Like, literally, she's not going to be able to keep going all day. So either leave her behind or go, make camp somewhere.
Okay. Camp sounds good.
Okay. So not really a ton happens other than it, takes you another 2 or 3 days to get to Uberstrike. You pass a couple more small villages on the way, but it's uneventful. Rumor comes down that there was some weird ass shit going on in the village of Unnamed. I don't have a name for it. Village. Someone give me a name. Village name. Do it.
Plugston.
Clugston.
The damn pulsating Pegasus in Clugston burned down. Maybe it didn't. I don't know.
A lot, the town tried to rise up against some heretics, but were killed, as was the witch hunter who led them.
Wow.
In his valiant battle. But he was struck down and his body was thrown from a watchtower. And everybody has a slightly different tale on, how that whole battle went. And clearly the guy's a hero, though. Died fighting the chaos.
You were there?
Yeah, you probably don't see anybody who was actually there because you would know who was there, at least from all the people in the end. By that point, you knew everybody in the end, by the end of it, or at least, their faces. And eventually you get to Uberstrike. So what we're going to do is I'm going to give out some experience and then we'll do the in-between adventure thing and then we'll stop. So let me give out experience. Let me look up what the experience is. 50 for the session.
Crossbows are 5 gold. What the hell?
What are?
Crossbows?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Well, you guys are rich right now, right?
No,
We'll get into that in a minute. Your money? It's not gone yet. You'll have a chance to do something before it's gone.
Over half of it is.
I don't know how 2 gold can be more money than you've ever seen, and a short bow can cost 3 gold.
I like the idea behind having money be so important in some things, but weapons are just outsized cost.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you. But I'm not confident enough in this to go changing anything just yet. So
Yeah.
I guess weapons are what everybody wants. All right, and then there's the other adventure. Let me get the XP for that one too. I'd already given you most of it, but not the very end. Let's see. 50 points for defeating the basilisk.
There was a basilisk?
I mean, the creature that was a thing. Not a basilisk. Who said basilisk? The beast of the Orchland. All right. So I'm going to read how you do in between session shit, and we're going to see how that goes. I'm going to find the page that has that. If anyone already knows, let me know.
I got
I don't know about the page number. I know where it is in
great. It's
Foundry.
Which section?
Between Adventures 192.
Thank you. I was 7 pages away. All right. So to begin, you will randomize an event. You will then spend any money you acquired on your last escapade and engage in a variety of activities called endeavors, ranging from commonplace tasks such as working a trade or managing their affairs, to more specialized undertakings such as consulting a sage or attempting to learn a new skill. Once that's concluded, you'll resolve any matters that arise from your choices, and then you're ready to start your next adventure. So,
do we get one event for the entire party, or does everybody get an event?
Everyone gets an event, but your event may affect the party.
Yep.
So let's see if it'll roll. Hey, look, it'll roll if you go to that Between Adventures and click on it.
Between Adventures. Where is that? Utility?
Sorry. So, no, I went to Journal,
You can just hit
Expand
control
Core
things.
Rulebook to the Between Adventures.
So the idea here, just in the abstract sense, is you got the Uberstrike, and now you've got a good amount of downtime before whatever the next thing happens is.
Where's
I'm
the
gonna
button
do
to
that
roll?
second one.
So Eric's
Just click on that event.
Eric's was any rogue characters who do the income endeavor will get 20% more money. Peasant characters can't undertake the income task, and food prices are doubled in your next adventure because there's a famine. Adam,
Thanks,
you owe
Eric.
someone money.
I've got a bunch of provisions. I came prepared.
You can either keep that. It's not money. You owe someone a favor, and I'll have to come up with that, which no problem. And you will have you won't get your thing to do between sessions, or you could, if you've got fortune left, you can reroll because we're at the end. It's up to you.
I'll take it. Sounds fun.
Al, you get well, this is everybody, but you can all go watch a public execution as some of the young Freud supporters in Uberstrike are found and executed, as being traitors to the Empire.
Am I just rolling a D100 or am I rolling a something?
Open the core rulebook and
Oh, I
go
don't-
to
Well,
the.
since
At the
I
top,
rolled
hold
it,
on.
I'm definitely going.
In the upper right journal, expand core rulebook. There's a between adventures section. Click that.
Okay.
The first section under it is events, and there's a button you can click that is the actual roll.
By the way, you're a rogue if you're. I'm sure Al's a rogue. It's your class. So there's your career, which is like I'm an apothecary, I'm a warrior priest, I'm a whatever. Class is more like warrior, rogue. There's a few others. Like it groups a bunch of careers. So I don't know if there's anyone a rogue besides Al. I didn't really pay attention. You get to be smugly content to the start of your next adventure. That feels like you.
I need to understand mechanically how shields work before I spend
Okay.
all of my 2 gold on a shield.
We'll get into that in a moment.
Okay.
I'm going to talk you through. Well, you can look at the thing, but some of the things you can do, because you guys are probably wondering about your money. Typically, between adventures, your money goes away. It's assumed that you have money, you spend it. By having endeavors, that's the things you can do between the sessions. You can do a maximum of 3 of them. Some of them are, I want to go buy something with my money. One of them can be, I try to shove my money under my bed so I have it for next time. But there's a chance that, you lose it, where the idea is it could have been stolen, or maybe you gambled it away, you didn't really mean to, whatever. Some excuse for why it's gone and didn't make it. Other things you could do. This is when you would change career if you were going to do that. Do crafting, that doesn't really seem appropriate yet. Commission some sort of specific item to be made for you. Invent something, probably not really reasonable yet.
We don't have any elves yet, do we?
No, everyone was human.
There's an income endeavor where
Can't do.
Peasants can't do.
Peasants cannot do the income because local crop failure.
Yeah, but rogues get 20% more. You'll start your next adventure with that. Extra money,
Question,
basically.
not that matters right now. How would that event work with the requirement of doing income if you're high level class?
I don't even know what you're asking, so I'd have to get back to you on that.
So if you are the 3rd or 4th level, you are required to do income to maintain your status.
Oh, okay.
But that doesn't affect peasants, I would assume.
Oh, that's true. I don't know. I'd have to think about
High
that.
enough class to be sorry, if you're 3rd or 4th, hopefully you're still not a peasant.
Well,
What
no,
is a peasant anyway?
What class are you, Dave?
Villager? What the
Is it villager? So you're the
I'm a
lowest level
peasant.
one, which is peasant. Yeah, but that. Okay, so
it's
there's
just those 8 classes in that one
Yes.
group.
But no, more than that.
There's 8 groups, each with 8 classes. I forget what the name of the group is. There's a class,
Let me go back
which
up
is
top.
academics, burghers, courtier,
Rangers, warriors,
peasants,
rogues. Yeah.
rangers, and then there's careers, and there's
Yeah.
8 careers in every class.
Yes.
Yeah.
So there's a peasant class, a villager career, and then a peasant sub career.
So other things you
It's
can
really
do,
confusing.
you could do like combat training, which if you like successfully do that endeavor one time during the next adventure, you can like reverse a roll on a combat test. So if you roll like a 91, you can be like, no, F that, that's a 19 or whatever.
I can do that because that's Rangers and Warriors only.
Rangers and warriors. Yeah.
That's a class. Yeah.
There's
Burghers and peasants can.
I mean, honestly, you just kind of
Foment
gotta look through the list there. It's on that between adventures section. There might be stuff where you're just like, I don't care right now. Which is fine. We're early. We don't know what we're doing yet. So you might be like, I don't care. But I encourage you to take a look. I believe there are some other endeavors from the other books, but I don't have a good way to link those right now.
How many weeks are we doing?
At least 3. That's as many as you can do, right?
Yeah, we'll call it 3. There's some downtime. You guys get here and you're getting settled into the city before anything too exciting happens.
Are we losing that one? Owls was a festival that says you lose an endeavor.
No, I think he's going to be the only one who loses it. I mean, it's something everyone happens, but for whatever reason, he's really interested in that public execution.
He's the one that goes overboard.
Maybe there were some friends of him who were pulling the lever or were on the receiving end. I don't know. It's kind of part of it's kind of up to you guys to make up a little story for it. Adam's got an old debt. I'm not going to be able to answer that right now, but I'll have an answer for you before next week of what you got to do to help someone out. So let's kind of go more specifically to the buying thing, because I'm sure you're all interested in that since you have money, and it will otherwise go away. Where?
I mean, you can just buy normally.
Yeah, you're in Uber Strike, so pretty much anything you want to buy. Oh, Andrew, Shield, that's what you're asking. Okay. So Shield has to be in your hand.
Yep.
The Up in Arms book had different rules for it, which are simpler and better, I think.
Oh, okay.
Let me pull them up.
We have the Up in Arms rule, the external. Is that just part of the Quartermaster store, probably?
It might be. That would make sense.
Yes. Shields.
Shields technically can be used as a weapon, just so you know. I'm just going to pull up the PDF because I feel like I'm going to find it way faster that way.
I can just look it up in whatever book you're using. Probably.
It's effectively, what it basically amounts to is if you have your shield in your hand and you're ready and you're aware of the attack, it counts as armor for your entire body. Is
it even that far that you have to be?
And it might have a bonus against ranged, or maybe that's. It might be
it's big enough. So the original part had 2 parts. Defensive weapons are designed to parry incoming attacks. If you are wielding such a weapon, gain a bonus of +1 severity level to any melee test when you oppose an incoming attack.
Okay, so you also get +1 to your defense. Yeah.
The other half of it is the shield. If you use this weapon to oppose an incoming attack, you count as having rating armor points on all locations of your body. If your weapon has a shield rating of 2 or higher, you may also oppose incoming missile shots in your line of sight.
Cool.
So, i.e., not buckler.
Yep. Using them for damage is not super effective either. Because they have the undamaging trait, which means I think they can't crit.
All APs are doubled against them. Further, you do not automatically inflict a minimum of 1 wound on a successful hit in combat.
Okay, my bad. That's what it was then. There's something else that can't crit, but I don't know what it is.
No. Yeah, the crit was something else. The bigger one is the all armor points are double against them.
Yeah.
So.
But also, if you're shield bashing, chances are that means you're dual wielding, and unless you're good at dual wielding, there's all sorts of penalties. So. Yeah. But in terms of just holding it and being defensive with it, yeah, effectively, you're +1 success level on defense, and you've got more armor. If you're aware of the attack. If it's someone behind you, then I'm not going to give you your shield to that.
Weak.
Well, actually, I would. There's no rear attacks in this game. There's like 2-on-1, 3-on-1 bonuses, which I did not give you against the big creature because he was big. At a certain number of people on him, I would have started giving bonuses, but. So yeah, you can buy a shield if you wish. All right. Do you need me to add it to you, or?
No, I threw it on there.
All right. So you will basically start with almost no money next time if you don't either spend your money or bank it. Banking it costs one of your 3 endeavors. Al's got an endeavor where he's going to a public execution. Adam's got an endeavor where he's hanging out with some old friend who's calling in a favor. Although you actually doing the favor for him will be the event during the adventure. The endeavor you're using up right now is just, the chit chat.
Do I still get to buy things?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, spend your money now.
Or bank it. And if all else fails, like do an income endeavor, unless you're a peasant, because you can't. And so you'll start with a little more money next time.
Sure. I don't know how to do that though.
Yeah, let's figure it out. I don't either. Never done it before. You should briefly narrate.
As a silver class member, I can put my money in the bank with interest.
Yeah. You should briefly narrate exactly how your character makes money. This is intended more for fun background detail than to have any direct consequences. You then acquire the income you'll start the next adventure with, which is your standard income determined by your status. I guess if you don't do the income action, you start actually broke next time, minus whatever you saved.
I guess.
Question. If you did not take a ranged skill, like the bow, you can't use any ranged?
That is how the rules are written.
Okay.
I was letting Eric point a gun and shoot it at like minus 20 ballistic skill and during that one shot, because I feel like 0 chance is stupid. But it was also already loaded, and then I told him if he tried to reload it, like that would be harder.
0 chance seems sort of reasonable for like a bow in a short range combat.
Yeah, or like a crossbow. Like crossbows are meant to be simple. So I don't know.
I'd have a lot of trouble reloading them.
I'm probably just gonna say it's minus 20 on your ballistic skill if you don't have the skill. It seems better than just no. You literally can't even try.
Where does it say you can't?
It's under the ranged skill.
It's an advanced skill.
Yeah.
You can't even attempt an advanced skill if you don't have a point in it.
That's fair. I didn't look from the skill perspective.
It just feels weird. I get them not wanting it to be like just your ballistic skill all around for everybody, but not being able to use it at all is dumb to me. So
good news, my 2 brass pennies and 6 silver shillings are accruing 1% interest rate.
Actually, instead of minus 20, I'm going to say it's half your ballistic skill. We'll do that. Oh, you didn't lose the money? That's too bad.
Well, there's a 1% chance that the bank I put it in will have gone bankrupt when I try to pull it out. Other than that, it should be okay.
So, Adam, if you're trying... Let me switch my page here. I'm going to put you guys on here, I guess. It's really hard to see your tokens. I guess you probably don't need them most of the time. So, Adam, if you're like, I want to work on changing class, you probably want to spend XP to get your weapon skill up 5 advances, your intelligence up 5 advances, your willpower up 5, and basically you need 5 in every skill and attribute that has a plus by it.
How do you spend XP?
Like
so, does that work?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's cool. Oh, and it even tells you the cost.
Yeah.
Yep. If you hover over it. If you're spending on what do they call the first tab or first things? Characteristics.
Yeah.
You can hover over the plus or the check mark. Skills, you can hover over the plus there.
Yep.
Okay, I have a question. Could you paraphrase all that shield stuff you were just talking about?
Yeah, if you're
Shields give you
holding,
2 benefits.
go ahead.
If you're holding it, you can actually do the parry action with a +1, +1 severity.
Okay.
If you succeed at parry, or do you need to succeed at parry to get the other part? Let me double check that part. Anytime you oppose an attack, you benefit from additional armor points equal to the shield rating.
Okay.
So because you even attempt the parry, you count as having that much more armor.
So more damage reduction.
Yes.
You would need to be putting points in melee parry though, as opposed to your weapon skill, because instead of blocking with your sword, now you're blocking with your shield, which is a parry skill. And it does mean if you get a crit on a counterattack, you're basically doing that with your you're doing it with your shield instead of your sword.
Damage.
But it's going to be less effective.
Yeah, it's SB +2 and not SB
Yeah.
+4 like the weapon.
But
and because it is an undamaging weapon, things get double armor against it.
the big
It's less
benefit
effective
though
to
is
shield bash than to stab someone.
Okay.
the big benefit's the armor. But also you can just buy
Alright.
armor.
So
Yeah, but armor's expensive.
Yeah, it is.
I got some.
And I'll get it for my class eventually.
Not real good.
I had another question. I don't remember what it was now.
But yeah, any of the good armor is really expensive.
So another thing armor will do for you, which is mega important. I looked this up after I ran those sample combats against the big creature, the Beast of Lordstown. Let's say you get hit for 50 damage and you got 10 hit points, and okay, now I'm at -40, so now I got to roll a crit with +400 on it. That's death on every crit table.
Mm-hmm.
If it hits you where you have armor, you can say, no, I'm taking armor damage. You reduce your armor by 1 on that location, and the crit goes away. It blocks a crit. So that can be really big for surviving crits. So another thing you guys might be interested in, if there was a skill, like, I don't know, you wanted to use a crossbow or whatever, or a talent that was outside your class, you can use one of your endeavors to go do that, but it costs double the XP, I believe. And it costs you 2d10 silver shillings per 100 XP. Oh no, that's maybe just for talents.
Did they not
No,
put the armor?
that's only talents. You have to pay the money. I guess it's just the skills are just extra money. You know what?
No, I'm sorry. I'm just reading this stuff. Okay.
Okay, it's a 1d10 brass pennies. That's not bad.
All right. Now I have a question about classes.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I train into a new profession or whatever, am I just not the old one anymore?
Correct.
Correct.
So if I train into warrior, I'm not peasant, never be affected by peasant,
Correct.
blah, blah, blah. Okay.
You can no longer level up any of the stuff from the class you left.
Right.
Unless it's also in your new class or you're doing the out-of-class leveling.
Mm-hmm.
Or the idea is if you're earning income in between sessions, you're doing it as whatever your career is. So
Right.
if Rocco would be groundskeeping it somewhere in here, or I don't know, getting some...
For
Doing
that
whatever.
talent... Sorry, go on.
No, I'm good.
Are you going to use the optional rule of letting us pick talents from previous levels?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
I might even have an option to turn that on in here. If not, we'll just have to...
Budget in, yeah. Okay.
There's like a house rules section.
Then I don't have to worry as much about trying to save up all those points right now.
I could become a nun. That sounds cool. I could be Trent's nun.
You can also change even without completing your class. It just costs extra XP. I think 200 instead of 100.
How do
Yes.
How do you complete your class?
All right.
+5 in all 3 of your stats.
Let me
At
look.
least +5 in all 3 of your stats.
Let me look at you
+5
specifically.
in your 8 skills. Those will be the things with either pluses or checkboxes beside them.
Okay.
And at least 1 talent from your class.
You are almost there on skills. You need 5 in drive. And all your other ones have at least 5 in them that are your class skills, it looks like. Oh, nope. Stealth, you also need 1 more point.
Oh, why did I take that one? What a
Also, you need to pick a...
God damn it! What is the conversion rate on money? It's
It's
10.
on your sheet.
It's
if you
listed
click
there.
on the thing, it'll show on each currency. It'll show you.
1 gold coin is 20 silver. 1 silver is 12 brass.
Andrew, is your stealth urban, underground, or rural?
Well, it's
so
probably urban.
looking at this thing. If it's 18 silver, that's
18 times 12, Dave. I don't know. I'm pulling up a calculator.
no. I'm going from gold. I'm sorry.
Wait, you have 18 gold?
No. Everything is. I've got 564D. I've got that is in 2 gold and 7 silver, and I'm trying to figure out how to freaking break that down.
Turn a gold into 20 silver. It unfortunately doesn't let you just do it automatically, but
Yeah. So that is.
Wasn't it? I'm playing around with your money for a minute, Andrew.
Okay. I have nothing, so that should be easy.
No, if you've got 1 gold coin,
It's 20 silver.
and you
When I
click the
lower
arrow
silver-
to 20 silver, it turns into... Unless you're trying to go up. I don't think you can go up.
what do you mean by click the arrow?
Oh, can't go up. Let me show you.
Oh, those arrows. Cool.
So yeah, above
Oh.
the money, it'll say 1 gold coin,
I didn't
arrow,
realize
20
the
silver.
arrows in between them were buttons.
Yeah, if you do that, it'll convert a gold into a silver. And if you hit the coin one all the way on the right, it'll consolidate into the fewest number of coins.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's
That's
even
so
better.
much nicer. Yeah, I was trying to do it through the money itself. Like, let me.
Yeah.
Alright, dude.
Oh shit, I just got rid of your...
I'm buying a boiled leather breastplate for 18 silver.
I do recommend everybody spends their XP before the next adventure. Well, I mean, if you're saving up, save up. But otherwise, now is the time to do it. You guys got a good amount. Yeah. Everyone's got at least, well, Dave's at 150 because he spent some, but everyone else is above 200. Can be quite a few skill points. That could be 4 skills going from 0 to 5 if they were your class skills.
I've got 0 experience to spend.
Well, you had 150 a minute ago.
My agility went.
How do you see your current XP to spend?
Look on the main page.
Yeah,
It's
it's
the box right above career. The big one called
and
experience.
then to the right, yeah, it's kind of a big wide category.
Yep.
Current 5, spent 2. Yeah, it looks like you spent yours. The total is important because remember, if you die the way your dooming says, half of your total will go to your next guy. Also, if you retire characters and stuff like that. Oh, hey, Al, you had your motivation was like go legit. You did a very legit job there. You can get point of resolve back, or was that your motivation's authority? Your
That was
short-term
his- I thought
goal
it was
was go
ambition.
legit. Yeah.
Here's the goals.
Let me look those up again because I think some of those are
50 and 500 XP.
So I'll give you 50 XP for that, but now you need to pick a new short-term goal. Like you did a legit thing. You resisted the urge to steal. I remember you calling that out a few times. Completed a legit job. You didn't steal from the inn like Andrew was.
I didn't steal.
I went and killed a monster.
That's true.
They didn't give me a refund.
Actually, I got to give you the 50 XP, I guess. I wonder how I do that for one player.
Dave, tell me what to buy with 2 gold.
No, buy a shield. That costs exactly 2 gold. No, don't do that. I bought boiled leather breastplate and leather leggings, and I've still got.
So, do we think we're going to be traveling like this some? I would suggest a backpack, a tent to go in it. I don't know how much a tent is supposed to. If that's we need like 1 per every 2 people or something.
I will say this: the next adventure is city based.
Yeah, okay, well.
Right now, I gave you 50 more XP. Let me look through the rest of you here. Rocco.
So if I don't spend it, it's totally gone.
The money?
Stuff,
Yeah, you spent it on Al and whores, you know?
Yeah.
Or you try to bank it or hide it, but you might lose it all.
Yeah. You can bank it or you can shove it under your bed. Shove it, I mean, there's very small chance that it disappears. Trent needs a short-term ambition. Motivation, glory. You don't need anything back anyway. Dirk. Motivation, authority. I don't know what to make of that. You'll have to tell me if you think that somehow came up. Justice, no, probably not. Join a military outfit, not yet. Griff. Get money.
Said to make it attainable. I figured you could decide on what the appropriate amount is.
Yeah. You need probably a different motivation. Like that's more of like a long-term goal. The motivation is something that's supposed to come up once in a while that like can give you resolve back, and I don't know how I can work in anything about your parents into every single adventure.
Okay.
So motivation is more like what.
That way it was long term.
No, that's the ambition. The long-term ambition, that's fine. It's the one below it, the motivate. So the long-term ambition is like if you hit that now, you could retire your character. Like he's done what he wanted to do. You don't have to, but like motivation is more like when you do this sort of thing, you can get a resolve point back, which is like you're digging down deep. I got to think about the money one. Go legit was pretty easy, so I don't know. 2 gold crowns is a lot of money, but then I feel bad for everyone else who has a harder one. But we're zeroing in. People can also change their motivations or goals. By the way, it's totally fine.
Okay. Done with items stuff. Endeavors.
All right, Andrew, do you need a new short-term goal?
Oh man. So like for servant, if you're done being a servant, you can go to like the next level of servant, or you can go to a totally different class. Or...
So yeah, there are 3 options. You can go to the next level of servant if that was attractive to you.
Do I have to be at least that social class, or that?
No.
Or
No. That will turn you into that social class.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can level up in your current career. You can, or in your career group, I should say. You can switch to another career in the same class. So for you, that'd be another one in the same career. Yeah. Or it's a little more XP. I think it's an extra 100 XP, but you can switch to a career in a different class. Like if you want to be a warrior or a rogue type of career.
Kick-ass bounty hunter.
So it's basically, it's just a little harder to change to something way outside what you were used to.
Okay.
And the cost is 100 if you've completed your career. It's an extra 100 if you haven't completed your career, and it's an extra 100 if it's like outside of your like big class group. So it could be up to 300 if you're doing it early and you're a totally different career. I will tell you, I don't want you guys to waste XP. Very early, there's a little bit of railroading going on in the next session. Very early, you will have the opportunity to pick up the guard career for free. Just like a free change, whether or not you do not have to, but you will have the option to just be like, I'm a guard now. I've abandoned my previous career and it cost me 0 XP to do it. So keep that in mind. I'm mainly telling you because it is a little railroady and I'd rather just, give you an upside to the railroad. That was a really bad roll or good roll, depending.
Bad. Okay. All right, let's try one more time. Damn it. Fine.
What's that for? The combat training?
Combat training, yeah. And then lastly, income determined by status.
Friggin' fortune points. That's crazy. That's a lot of mulligans you have to re-roll and get worse, Andrew.
I know.
There never ended up being shenanigans out in the courtyard by the coach house, because if there were, the bear was supposed to break free and run rampant. It's very disappointed. Grumbles the bear.
He's probably dead now.
Yeah, probably.
I see now on combat that you can collect mounts in this game. Al's gonna fucking love it. All right, I took screenshots of my whole character sheet, and I'm gonna just read the rulebook sections and figure shit out.
Sure.
That's what I did too.
I can put this up literally anytime anyone needs to, if you just want to actually go play with your sheet. So.
All right, I'm taking off. See you guys
later.
So I get to start the next session with a whopping 3 brass pennies.
You didn't have any money to save, or you just didn't try to save it?
I didn't have enough to be worth trying. I didn't figure I'd screw up my leadership test that badly.
Well,
if we don't do anything with them, how does that work?
Do what?
We lose all the money if we don't do anything?
Correct.
You spend all the money.
You spend it all.
Just like people do when they have money. You bought yourself a big screen TV. I don't know, man. That's the sort of thing. You lived it up a little bit. Or you take an action and you save it.
Yeah, I don't think 1 silver and 4 brass pennies is enough to him and haul.
Well, then why are you worried? I don't know. 1 silver is like 8 times what Eric's got there. Just about
Making 1% on
7
my
times.
my 6 silver
No.
when I
4
take it
times.
out.
See, I did the purchase. What are my other two?
Oh, was it
1
12?
silver goes to. Purchase isn't one of your endeavors, Dave.
Oh, I thought it.
No,
I thought-
purchase is just you get the chance to purchase stuff.
Okay. Well, I haven't looked at endeavors yet.
1 gold coin is 20 silver, which is 12.
All right,
Okay,
is
12
there-
brass pennies. Yeah.
A supplemental book I need to be aware of for in between adventure stuff, or just the core book?
So I haven't looked at the endeavors. There's like 3 warrior type ones in Up in Arms, and there's like 2 or 3 magic ones. And since you're neither of those, I don't think it matters.
Okay.
Also, potentially, there's a lot of room to be like, I want to do this, and we make something up. Like, that's kind of what it's made for.
How do you go, like, just in system? You can be like, well, I'm a shitty peasant, but now I'm going to be a noble?
No.
I mean,
It does say there are certain ones you can't just jump to.
for noble, no, without an in-game reason. But I mean, you want to become a guard or you want to be an apothecary. It's just assumed that, yeah, you're working towards that, just like real life, and you change careers, and maybe you suck at it right away. But I mean, the first level of every career is pretty basic, really. That's why most of them, the skills are like consume alcohol, stuff like that.
Where are the extras in here?
So if we bank, we roll the D10 to get our percentage, and then we roll a D100 to see if the bank failed.
Well, you
you're
can,
not
you
silver.
can leave it in the bank as long as you want.
Do
But
what?
when you try to draw
Hold
it
on.
out, you roll. the
Oh,
silver.
go. Okay, if you must be gold or silver to invest.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Just hide it under your bed, Dave. Did I stop streaming? I'm gonna stop.